All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximise income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made, to move here to 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹.
I'm going fishing this year, and it's the best place to go fishing.
I'm not used to that. Look, I'm breaking my bloody legs if I did it again. Where's your fairy teeth?
I drink this now.
So if we drink that, we won't have to deal with this.
Well, yeah. What's your DUPR?
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
That's the best decision I have made, to move here to 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.
Folks, good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Australian Pickleball Championships, coming to you live from Pimpamar Sports Hub on the Gold Coast, proudly sponsored by Trilogy Funds. My name's Brad 𝗙cie, and joining me in the booth once again for day 2 is the lovely Sarah Burr. Sarah, good morning. It's still morning. I checked my watch.
Good morning, Brad.
Good morning. Nice to have you. Look, we are on Show Court 2 this morning, and we've got a terrific match lined up for all of our viewers at home. Gold medal match for the 70-plus men's doubles, 3.49 and under category. A Queensland affair for the most part. We have closest to screen in blue, gentleman named Bob Bleacher from 𝗙cie, partnering with Doug Wilson from Warwick. These guys will be versing an all-Brisbane Bayside Club combination of 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹 and Warner. The gentlemen just having their warm-up at the moment before we get underway. Sarah, it's been a terrific morning of pickleball thus far out here on court. Temperature's a little bit warm.
Yeah, it is quite warm today. There's a little bit of a breeze coming through as well.
We had a quite very summery day yesterday. A lot of heat down on the courts, not only coming off the paddles, but the temperature was smoking hot as well. We were having our fans blasting in the commentary booth, trying to keep our backsides a little bit cooler. And hoping to do the same today. Looking like we're just getting through some final service practice from the gentlemen before we kick off?
Yeah, it looks like the combination of 𝗙cie and Wilson had quite a battle in their semi-final, so they managed to come through with a 15-10 win to make their way to the finals. And then we have 𝗙cie and Warner with a very convincing 15-3 win in their semi-final.
Yeah, 𝗙cie and Warner took out another Queensland combination of Kappenberger and Turnbull in that event, making very light work of that 15-3 result, putting them in a strong position. It looks like we're about to get underway in our match on show court 2.
Testing. Yep, good to go, guys. Enjoy. Have fun. Game 1.
Our
0-0-2.
server at the moment is 𝗙cie. Oh, almost a net roll, taking advantage for the 𝗙cie-Warwick combination. First points on the board to 𝗙cie and Warner.
1-0-2.
Oh, just short there.
Got a little bit of a breeze happening out on court, Sarah. It's probably going to have a little bit of impact on terms of the ball flight for this match.
Point.
Great hands there from Doug Wilson, just pushing that volley onto the left side of his opponent.
1-1-1.
Short ball.
Second serve.
Just missing that forehand volley down the middle there.
Yeah, Wilson definitely had a nice high ball that he was looking to attack.
Had the opportunity. Just dropping short. No mistake there from 𝗙cie. That one right at the toes of Bob 𝗙cie. And this game will be a best of 3. First to 11, win by 2.
Yeah, so they're just settling in at the moment. They do have a little bit of time. Just trying to get used to the conditions.
Great hands. Pick up. Oh, what a rally. That had everything. All 4 gentlemen taking it to task, that kitchen line.
2-1-1.
Oh, so it's actually in. It just
Must
dropped in that ball.
yes.
Lovely.
Nice drops.
Oh,
And
down the middle solves the riddle.
finding the line down the centre. Mind that gap.
2-1-2.
Both right-handers, so that centre real estate is going to be
Side out.
very important to keep an eye on for the left side player.
1-2-1.
He had a sneaky little drop volley there by Warner.
Oh, another great hands battle. These guys are certainly taking it to each other from that kitchen area, Sarah, really punching hard at each other.
They certainly are. They're having some good battles already.
Point.
𝗙cie just swinging big on that one, coming into the net. Give us a 3-1 lead, I expect.
2-2-2.
2-2, excuse me.
We're all tied up. Oh, nice pick up there.
Great reach from Doug Wilson out on his right-hand side.
Yeah, he's quite tall, so very impressive to see him sort of being able to scoop out some of those lower balls.
Absolutely. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to get past his reach.
Point.
Hey, Wilson and 𝗙cie edging away.
Point. Five, 2-2. Point.
A few quick points coming here, Sarah. The lead is growing now to 4. So combination of 𝗙cie and Warner will need to regather here.
Yeah, I think the wind might be wreaking a little bit of havoc on their game at the moment.
Side out.
But they get the side out. Let's see what they can do here and use this opportunity to build some more points.
Yeah, and from where we sit in the commentary booth here, there are some very tall trees behind the court side space.
2-6-1.
Got some movement in them with the wind swirling around. Drop shot is good, and Bob
Second
Bleacher
serve.
following through. You'll see here on the replay. Reaching for that drop ball, up goes the smash.
Yeah, those drop volleys have been lethal so far in this game.
2-6-2.
Bob making very light work of that overhead.
Side out.
So no harm done there on the side out.
No points scored from Leclerc and Warner.
6-2-1.
Oh, nice duck there from Bob.
Oh, and it dips in.
Oh,
What a rally.
Just dropping in. Leclerc was certain that one was going to sail out.
So Wilson and Bleacher are sort of combining really nicely here. Great teamwork.
They certainly are. It's good to see that Bob's still got his squats on point.
Point.
A 6-point gap now at 8-2.
8-2-1.
Nice drop.
Second serve.
Leclerc just getting him on past Bob Bleacher on the left.
8-2-2.
Great
Side
shot
out.
from our Bayside player of Warner.
Yeah, there was a nice big gap through the middle there, but he saw Doug Wilson sort of
2-8-1.
closing that gap, so he went back behind him. It's a really smart play there.
Absolutely. And that one is
Second
just
serve.
long. Yeah, I was talking to Chris Warner before the match started, and he's actually the president of Brisbane Bayside Pickleball Club.
2-8-2.
Oh, it's nice to see him out here enjoying the APC,
Absolutely.
making his way to the finals.
Oh,
Bob Bleacher with a sitter there. He'll be a little
he'll be kicking
disappointed with that one.
himself. Yeah, absolutely.
3-8-2.
Took a big swing at that, hoping to get some power on it, but unfortunately he got more depth than he needed.
So a
Nice
fault.
little reserve that. It's a backhand volley serve.
Our referee just pulling up the serve of Warner on that occasion, giving him some instruction that he's perhaps come in above his wrist or above his hip.
Correct. So he's got a warning, I believe. So he'll be able to reserve here and have another go.
That'll be his first and only warning, Sarah, that referees have in place.
3-8-2.
Should he do it again, it'll be a point error, point fault. Terrific smash down the middle from Leclerc. Critical moment for the combination of Leclerc-Warner to get some more points on the board and get back into this first match.
Yeah, they're definitely starting to build a little bit of momentum here.
Oh, just missing
Side
that
out.
down the line. Drive. We've got a side out now, so Bleacher and Wilson
8-4-1.
keen to capitalise on this serve.
Oh, and a
lob.
perfect lob that's right on the
Dropping
centre
in.
line by Wilson there.
Both of them just turned their heads and watched it drop.
Really hard to judge in this wind.
Certainly is. I think they both thought it was going to sail. Another one. And Warner
Second
making
serve.
no mistake with that opportunity.
Yeah, nice put away there. Plenty of power on that one.
And swaps. 9.
Referee
9-4-2.
Kelvin just placing their players in their correct positions. 9-4-2 the scoreline. Big drive.
Side out.
Just not quite getting the height over the net on that occasion, clipping the tape.
4-9-1.
Leclerc on serve. Oh.
Second serve.
It's actually a great setup there by Warner. He had a
was.
bit of an inside-out drop
Yeah.
4-9-2.
there, setting up Leclerc, but he just wasn't able to capitalise on that one, unfortunately.
Side out.
All right, so another chance for the combination of
9-4-1.
Bleacher and Wilson at 9-4. Bob Bleacher on serve. Oh,
So you see Bleacher getting a little bit out of
Second serve.
position
Yeah.
there, and Warner was all over
opened
it.
up that real estate nice and tidily for Warner to put away down the
9-4-2.
left side.
Point.
That's right, game point.
All
in
right.
First game here. For Bleacher and
10-4-2.
Wilson.
Oh, just
Side
missing
out.
out. Side
Wilson
out. So
tried to
that-
will it over, didn't he? It was you asked
that-
it nicely.
Absolutely, he's trying to push hard with all his telekinesis power.
It was all set up by a lovely deep serve there by Leclerc.
Yep, back foot on both accounts there from Wilson.
5-10-1.
Oh, the drop.
Oh.
And it's
Point.
good.
Starting to build a few points here.
Yeah, you can see the defence there was
6-10-1.
working hard to stay to the point. That drop shot just clipping the net cord. Dribbling over.
Point.
Oh,
Another
we've got
point
a
here. We're
game
within
on our
3.
hands. Just get that scoreline updated.
7-10-1.
7-10 the score.
Nice serve down the centre.
The lob's good.
Oh, and a lovely drop volley there
Serve.
by Bleacher.
Seven, 10-2.
Not quite there. So another chance here for Bleacher and Wilson to take the first game of this gold medal match.
10-7-1.
Men's doubles 70 plus. Good cover. Ooh.
Second serve.
See Bob had his paddle out of position on his right side there, and Leclerc going to his
10-7-2.
left shoulder, or right from Leclerc's perspective. And
Point.
There it is, the first game done and dusted.
first game
11-7.
going to the combination of Bleacher and Wilson. It's a good game, Sarah, that first one. A few nerves at the beginning.
Yeah, it was really good to see Leclerc and Warner work their way back into the game. They obviously had a bit of a slow start, maybe just getting used to the conditions. It is quite breezy at the moment.
It
so
is.
We saw a couple of their lobs go a little bit long and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see when they switch ends if that has an impact.
Yeah, we saw yesterday there was quite a few instances of we'll call it a favoured end in terms of the movement of the wind when we were commentating on the show court. The far end from our screen seemed to favour the players in most cases. So it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues on show court 2 that we're currently viewing at the moment. Don't forget, folks, that if you're in the area and looking for some amazing pickleball entertainment, make your way down to the Pickleball Sports Hub. And we've got everything available for you down here. We've got merchandise, we've got food trucks, we've got pickleball products, plenty of vendors selling their wares and goodies. And of course, if you feel a little thirsty in this weather, there's obviously the Better Beer option, one of our main sponsors of the APC 2025.
We've got some great live music, I believe, as well,
great
every
live
day.
music. Yes, we've got everything. Is there a kitchen sink, Sarah?
There's definitely a kitchen.
Then technically we have the kitchen sink as well. Probably a good opportunity to just mention a couple of our sponsors there. You can see down the back, Heinz has supplied what we're calling one of the an eighth wonder of the world, Heinz pickle sauce. I was talking to Sarah about this earlier, and I made reference to a particular burger chain that has a sauce on their buns, and this sauce of Heinz pickle sauce is absolutely the bomb when it comes to my bacon and eggs that I'm having each morning.
I'm excited to try it.
It's very, very tasty. Good product from our sponsor, Heinz. Gentlemen are looking like they're making their way back to show court 2 for game 2 in this gold medal match. 70 plus men's doubles 3.49 and under. As we mentioned at the start of the game, it's an all Queensland affair with Bob and Alan hailing from Queensland versus their Brisbane counterparts in
Time back in.
Warner and Leclerc.
Game 2. 0-0.
So we've got Bleacher and Wilson closest to screen now. Bleacher to serve in game 2 as we get underway.
Side out.
It almost looked like Bleacher was expecting Wilson to take that middle ball there. He was a little bit late on that one.
Late swing at that ball, yep.
Point.
So there's a point on the board from Leclerc
1-0-1.
and Warner.
Point.
We spoke earlier, Sarah, about the wind affecting the players' selection of shot and the movement of the ball through the air, but there's also some shadowing happening. You can see it there behind Leclerc now in terms of those lobs that may go up.
Yeah, definitely. And it's a bit of a cross breeze as well, so it's not just getting used to the depth of your balls, it's also, you know, getting the directional
2-0-2.
adaptations happening.
Absolutely.
So a strong start here by Leclerc and Warner.
Another point.
Yeah, so I believe the return was long there, so that's giving them
3-0-2.
a nice little lead in game 2.
Side out.
Backhand drive just clipping the net and dropping short. Giving the side out to
0-3-1.
Bob Bleacher on serve at 0-3. Let's see if they've got something in the tank. There's that overhead. Yeah, mishit. So perhaps the Sunny's going to play a bit of a impact in those lobs that send up high.
Yeah, I think the lobs will be pretty effective at this end for Bleacher and Wilson, with their opponents looking directly into the sun at the moment.
Absolutely, yep. Nice drop. Oh,
beautiful drop winner there by Bleacher.
Nicely crafted, soft on the hands. Just took the pace off, lifted the ball
2-3-1.
from low to high, dropping it into the kitchen. Just missing that one. So we've got a 1 point match at the moment, so close call at the moment.
You call. You didn't call. You didn't call.
So the ref just confirming with Leclerc that the previous ball was out.
Second serve. You must call the ball, otherwise I must.
So we've got Leclerc and Warner moving on to their second server now.
2-3-2.
Excuse me, Wilson and Bleacher.
Nice overhead from Bob to finish the point off. Yeah, it's worth mentioning, Sarah, that we saw in the point prior that the referees have quite a responsibility in terms of watching that kitchen line. So they're not always focusing on where the ball is going.
Yeah, correct. So they really do rely on either hand signals or verbal signals from the players on the calls.
Four, 3-2.
So Wilson and Bleacher just skipping back ahead again at the moment, the second game. Oh, a bit of friendly fire there by Bleacher to Wilson.
Lucky it was on the bounce and just not quite a belted drive. Just enough to startle.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Nice hands battle there.
3-4-2.
And a beautiful drop volley by Bleacher there. He's very crafty.
Bob Bleacher's net play is absolutely fantastic.
4-3-1.
He's got fast hands with the volleys. He's got beautiful touch with the drops. Look at him coming across.
Great play again. It's the Bob Bleacher show right now.
It is the Bob Bleacher show. Yeah, he saw that opportunity to come across and poach that ball from his partner.
What I loved is how he moved back into position as well. So he spotted early where his opponents were going, where Warner was going with the next ball, and managed to cover the court. And again. So we haven't had any timeouts yet.
No, we have not had any timeouts. This would be a good opportunity for Leclerc and Warner to consider one. A little bit of a run of points here from Bleacher and Wilson. Want to try and slow the game down, break the momentum, have the game pause for a moment.
Oh, so a foot fault called on Leclerc there, I
don't know
believe.
which one actually hit the ball. Had a bit of a paddle tap there on that volley.
So another point here for Bleacher and Wilson. So you've seen, I'm not sure if you noticed in the last rally, but they hit all of the balls to Wilson in that instance. So probably while Bob Bleacher's on a bit of a tear at the moment, they're trying to avoid him.
Yeah.
And again, so a lot of balls going in the direction of Wilson right now. Finding the middle.
7-3-2. Side out.
All right. Leclerc and Warner
3-7-1.
on serve at the moment. See if they've got some tricks. Break this lead up.
Football.
Oh, and another foot fault called there on Leclerc. They're definitely looking like they're targeting Wilson right now.
Yes.
Second serve.
Absolutely, they see Bob Bleacher as the dominant player on the opponent's side of the court. So they're going to try and push as much ball as they can away from him.
Oh, that one's just drifting wide by the looks of it for Bleacher.
4-7-2.
Closing the gap point by point. Big drive. And another point on the board.
Yeah, so we just had a couple of volley errors. For Bleacher and Wilson.
Oh.
Side out.
And just out there for Warner. So Leclerc had some really lovely deep serves in that sort of rotation.
He did. He was certainly pushing hard, trying to get that ball as far close to the baseline as possible to keep his opponent out of court for as long as possible on that return.
Yeah, and they were rewarded with a few points in that rotation, which was good to see, closing that gap.
Time back in. 7-5-1. Point.
Nice volley there by Wilson.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Almost looked like Wilson thought that ball was going to not clear the net.
He did, didn't he? He had a late swing at it.
8-5-2.
Seemed to hesitate. The overhead straight into the sun. Good recovery.
Side out.
Very good recovery there from Wilson. Excuse me, from Warner.
Yeah, that was a very, very deep shot there.
Good idea to run around it, avoid the overhead smash into the sun.
Oh, and he's relentless with his attacks at the moment, Walner.
Yeah, he's
Here
really
we go again.
coming
Look
in
at
hard.
this
Yeah,
volley, just
beautiful
finding the
backhand.
ground.
Straight down to the toes.
6-8-1.
All right, 2 points in it now.
So Warner to serve here.
Big drive.
Point.
He's really mixing up his spots here, Warner. Almost seemed to catch Bleacher off guard there.
Yeah,
He's sort of been iced out a little bit for the last few rallies and almost wasn't expecting it.
Okay, Alain Leclerc to bring it in with a 2-point deficit.
Side out.
All right, let's see if Bleacher and Wilson have got
8-7-1.
gas in the tank to bring this match home in 2.
Oh, and a nice
Ooh.
poach there by Leclerc.
Came across nicely, saw that ball sit up into his strike zone.
8-7-2.
Made no mistake with that volley. There's that drop again from Bleacher. Good switch.
And out.
Side out.
It's a very crafty play though by Leclerc.
Yeah, good opportunity. Saw both of the opponents pushing up towards the
7-8-1.
kitchen line, opening up the back court. Nicely positioned lob.
Point.
Oh, Bleacher going for another one of his drop shots there, but not quite coming off on that occasion.
Time out.
We're all tied up now and we have a timeout called.
Crucial moment for this timeout. Sarah, the combination of Warner and Leclerc making some gain to get themselves back into this match at 8-8.
Yeah, I think it's a smart timeout from Wilson and Bleacher.
Gentlemen there just taking a very casual water break for some hydration. Perhaps talk about what they're going to do in terms of trying to reduce the attack that's coming off Warner's paddle at the moment.
Yeah, they definitely will not be wanting to go to a game 3. So if they can tidy things up here and get a side out, they're within 3 points of a gold medal. So they're definitely wanting to get a quick side out here and bring that game home.
I mean, opportune moment to mention that we do pay a lot of respect and thanks to our referees that put in hours and hours of work time in managing our players whilst they conduct their matches on court. Absolute invaluable resource for pickleball in Australia. So we thank all of the referees for their time and effort.
100%. Such a tough job.
Back in. 8-8-1.
Big lob.
Oh, that ball was just sort of held up by the wind there, and Wilson had a good look at it.
9-8-1. Second serve.
A beautiful drop volley there by Bleacher. He's had a couple of pearlers, hasn't he?
He's absolutely on point with these
9-8-2.
drops.
It's a good option when you can see your opponents not coming forward.
Side out.
All right, side out. Let's see if Bleacher and Wilson can stop the
8-9-1.
momentum, get back into a tied match at least.
Oh,
Second
just
serve.
drifting long there for Wilson. But they have a second opportunity here to tie up the game.
8-9-1. 8-9-2.
Oh, the serve
And
just
a
going.
fault serve, critical moment
Oof.
for the combination of 𝗙ecie and Wilson. Goes begging.
9-8-1.
Oh, that one just caught Wilson off guard there. It sort of clipped him on the right side of the body, in that little chicken wing area.
Absolutely. And we have a game point on our hands, folks. The lob.
Oh, just long there for Warner.
But they
they've got
save another opportunity.
they've got one more to fight off here, though, with 𝗙cie to serve.
10-8-2.
Oh, and that one
And
dips in. That's the second game.
That one not missing the mark. So we're going to a third, folks, in this grand final gold medal match of 70+ men's doubles 3.49 and under. Games are locked at 1 apiece in this all Queensland affair. Sarah, I mentioned earlier, just a moment ago, about the tireless efforts of our referees that put all their time into the events around the country. It's a very good opportune moment to mention that if anybody is in the area of considering refereeing, that Pickleball Australia runs regular referee qualification sessions around the country. We've got a couple happening while we're here. There's usually a couple attached to other tournaments around the country. So if you're interested in getting on board and supporting the referee efforts, please reach out and go to the pickleballaustralia.org website, and there is a resources section which talks about officiating. And in that area, you'll find a submission form where you can find out more information and register yourself for a referee course that might be coming up in your local area.
Yeah, there's just so many tournaments on the calendar at
Yeah,
the moment, so I think we're going to be in need of a lot of referees.
We are indeed. And, you know, working on the Pickleball Australia business myself, I do have a lot of involvement in the tournament space, and I can guarantee you for the number of weekends in a year, there are at least triple the amount of tournaments in that calendar around the country, and most of them, if not all of them, require referees at some point. I think this year of a 52-week calendar, there was about 145 tournaments
That's
sanctioned
incredible.
by Pickleball Australia around the country. So you can just imagine the resourcing required from club level, regional levels and referee levels to officiate and manage those events. It takes a lot of effort.
And I can imagine we're in for a bigger and better in 2026 as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was fortunate enough myself to run the Australian Masters Cup on behalf of Pickleball Australia last weekend, where we had 104 players come together from around the country to compete in a state-by-state environment. It was a lot of fun, a lot of spirit, and some very happy picklers that came together. Some who'd never met before, who qualified and became part of a state team from different parts of their state. Lots of new friendships made.
It's the beauty of pickleball.
It's the beauty of pickleball, it is. We have a challenge on our hands. The ball has been overruled. The challenge has been overruled.
Yeah, so the first point goes to 𝗙cie and Warner in this third and final game.
1-0-2.
That one is certainly out.
No question on that one.
No question. Almost clipping the JCP banner in the background.
0-1-1.
Oh, the backhand volley. Angling down into the net for Warner on that occasion.
Yeah, he might need to just recalibrate again with an end change with the wind direction. Oh, another sneaky lob there by 𝗙cie.
Yeah, we spoke earlier, Sarah, about what we called the favourite end of the court
2-1-1.
when we were commentating on show court. It appears it might be an actual thing.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like 𝗙cie and Wilson, we would say, are at the better end at the moment. So they'll be looking to gather up as many points as they can the first half of this third game.
the movement of this ball.
Oh, great rally there by all
Great
four
rally,
gentlemen.
all the angles. You can see on the replay, all four gentlemen really taking each other to task on those volleys.
3-1-1.
Cross court, front on it, had everything. Good switch.
Oh, nice rally there again.
Great communication between the players. You can hear them from court, yours, me, switch.
Yeah, really good communication there, particularly by Bleacher and Wilson. They obviously didn't win that point, but still a really great rally.
Yep, communication between players in doubles is very, very important in terms of keeping yourselves
Point.
keeping yourselves in check with each other and where each other is on the court and whose ball is whose.
4-1-2.
The drop shot.
Oh,
another
it's
drop
over.
shot
Oh,
has
good
made
get
it.
there by Leclerc.
A dribbler
Beautiful.
taking the point for Leclerc.
Nice get there. Just committing to that shot and was rewarded with a little bit of net love.
1-4-1.
Oh, great play there by Wilson.
Beautiful
Opening up the
overhead.
court.
Nice angle.
1-4-2.
Oh, great play again. Wilson's on fire right now.
Wow. It was the Bob Bleacher show earlier on. It seems that Wilson's decided he wants a bit of this
4-1-1.
limelight. Really, really striking nicely at the moment.
Second serve. 4-1-2.
Oh, failed overhead there.
Side out.
Wilson was looking to go over and above Leclerc's head. Didn't quite get under that ball enough and lift it
1-4-1.
to be effective. Leclerc punching the volley, that smash away.
Oh, that ball
Second
just
serve.
inside the sideline there. I think Leclerc thought it was going wide. Curled in with the wind.
Very nice
1-4-2.
forehand drive from Wilson down the line.
Point.
It's a great deep serve again by Leclerc there. He was sort of rewarded with a shorter return and was able to come forward and put pressure on that kitchen line.
2-4-2. Side out.
Great overhead there from Bob Bleacher, smashing, giving that ball some nice power behind it.
4-2-1.
Yeah, he dealt with that lob really nicely considering he's looking directly into the sun.
Yeah, and it looked like it was kind of dipping on him and dropping as well.
Good leave there. A bit of partner communication helping out.
Yeah,
Wilson with the early call.
very call of out,
5-2-1.
very early call of out.
Second serve.
Okay, Bob Bleacher on serve here. They still have a
5-2-2.
three-point lead. They'll be wanting to extend that.
Oh,
Great recovery.
Point.
and that'll be an end change here for Bleacher and Wilson with up by 4 at the moment, 6-2.
So we'll see whether or not that end change has the distinct advantage that we saw in game 1 and 2. That southern end farthest from screen seems to be working in advantage for the players that are playing from there.
Yeah, we saw just in the last few points, Warner had a couple of missed volleys into the net. So now with the end change, could have an impact on those volleys. They might start to find their way over the tape.
Yep. So, bit of a wide shot there of our facility here at Pimpamar Sports Hub, where we've got the 2025 APC action coming to you from.
Yeah, lots of great matches happening on those outside courts.
All those amazing Dominator nets. Beautifully constructed nets. I've had a little bit involved, as most people, with nets putting up and putting down, and these nets are absolutely fantastic in terms of their versatility and ease to put together.
I've heard they're nice and light and they pack quite small as well, which is great.
Aluminium construction, which makes them nice and lightweight.
Mm.
All on wheels.
7-2-2.
Oh, nice volley there by Warner, getting him the side out.
Just clipping the net cord on that one. I think Sarah giving him...
Yeah, correct, and just going...
Flying above 𝗙șe's paddle. He thought he had a strike on until it caught the tape.
It's a good pick up there by Leclerc in the middle of that point. Unfortunately, it was Warner missing the volley.
Point.
Right, point by point.
3-7-2.
Claire and Warner need to make up some deficit here.
And a good lead there by Wilson. So they managed to get 1 point in that rotation.
7-3-1.
They've got a little bit more work to do.
Great pick up there from 𝗙șe.
Point.
Warner very upset with himself for pushing that ball wide.
Eight 3-1.
So 𝗙șe and Wilson edging closely to a grand final win here.
Oh, good leave again.
Looked like Wilson just almost rolled on his ankle there for a moment.
Yeah, it's a little bit unsteady on his feet there. He might have just gripped to the court.
Luckily he didn't go down. Looks like he's okay.
So they were within two
nicely
here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just given a... I'm going to have a little timeout, I think.
Medical
timeout. So, yeah,
so
I think
he
you're right.
has done a little bit of something.
Might have just rolled that ankle a little bit.
So do you want, who do you want to treat?
Just while Doug Wilson gets his ankle looked at or assessed, we might just go to a quick commercial break, folks, and we'll be back with you on the other side.
Holy shit, that's pretty on the spot. Do not ask what we don't like about each other, okay? I know where this is going. Daring to dream, take one. Take three. Take three.
So I'm Sarah Burr. I'm 39 years old from the Gold Coast. I've been playing pickleball since 2021. I'm about to play my 4th Australian Pickleball Championships. I've been playing in Australia, Asia, in the US. I'm married. This is my husband, Shannon.
Hi.
We've got 2 kids, Benji and Elle. They're 13 and 14 years old. And we have our little dog, Sophie.
It's pretty cool. Like, I get to brag to everybody at school. It's kind of inspiring, like, because I have goals of playing basketball at a high level, and yeah, it's good to have like a role model that plays sport at a high level.
I actually don't know. Honestly, I like them the same right now, but I mean, I play basketball more, so probably basketball, but I do like pickleball just as much.
think Sarah does all day?
He probably thinks I fluff around doing nothing, watching pickleball on TV, going to the gym for Pilates, having a hit, having another hit.
She plays pickleball, goes to the gym. She's living the millionaire wife lifestyle. She's living my dream, like.
We met through my sister. So Shannon was good friends with my sister's partner, and so we kind of knew each other, but we're both in other relationships at the time. So we knew of each other, but sort of from afar. And then it came that we were both single, we were young, we were 22, 23, had a first date, and then kind of just never left each other after that. We're just absolutely inseparable. Just quickly turned into my best friend, and we moved in together after probably 4 or 5 months, I think. And then we were engaged by the end of that year. He's a very, very hard worker. He's very loving. He's just very supportive, passionate, super funny. Plus he's gorgeous, so that helps.
That's a cool answer. Honestly, my favourite thing about Sarah is her sense of humour. Like, I mean, she's gorgeous too, but the sense of humour is really helpful, especially having to live with me.
Kids' names, I've got Sarah on my chest, my kids' names on my arm, and I got sugar tits.
I did not tell her. That's a paddle and he's a pretty plastic line that I use when we're playing, so.
I saw in his story that he was at the tattoo parlor, so I found out with you guys. I've got the little love heart, so that's our Shannon and Sarah, so 2 S's making a love heart. I've got pickleball court on my other wrist, and then, can you see that? Where is it? How low is it?
She got a tramp stamp with my name on it. She keeps it hidden.
Because he's a pain in the ass.
The schedule normally revolves some gym work, so I love going to Reformer Pilates. So I do a class there at Total Fitness, which is my gym and recovery centre. So I'll normally do a 45-minute class there.
Yeah, I like Pilates, just it feels really good for the body, so I feel like I'm still getting strength, but I'm also getting flexibility out of it. So I do some regular weight training as well, but I do find that it makes me sort of stiff and really sore, which doesn't always help with pickleball. Obviously you want to be sort of explosive with your movements and everything, so I like doing my daily Pilates instead of the weight training, and I just fit the weight training in and around. Usually when I'm not playing tournaments, that's when I'll do all of like more heavy duty weight training.
From there, it's time to head to the pickleball courts. Often that involves travelling to KDV Sport, where I play with a range of different players. So today I was playing with Dan 𝗙elle-𝗙liche, who happens to be on the Gold Coast Glory Challenger team. There we like to do drills.
Put my scarves on, have some sun protection. Part of the routine then, yeah. I think the thing that's been letting me down is my volleys, like just not being aggressive enough with it, and like even speed ups, like just trying to be like way more aggressive.
Counters or just in general?
Like initiating and also counters, and also countering more down the line, because my natural swing path with my backhand is to go kind of cross.
Oh yeah.
Body, where I'm trying to like direct down the line more. Trying to sort of get into that habit, especially in mixed, to be able to like,
good.
back behind the male.
That's another actually thing I want to get better at, is leaving balls. I'm doing it well today, but like I find, especially against players with like gearboxes and like hot yolas, if you can speed up and then like leave the next one, I just struggle.
Especially in match play, it's easy to go into that mode, hey?
It's so hard to just like back yourself every shot.
We usually incorporate a little bit of like competitive play, so we'll kind of play for points when we're doing like dinking drills, or it might be drop drills, or trying to move forward to the kitchen line, but we like to do some, add a little bit of an element of competitiveness to what we do, just to keep it fresh and interesting. And then we often do some match play as well. So we usually find some really high-level players around at KDV. So we have Sarah Dennehy and Danny Townsend, who we managed to rope in to play some matches with us.
Folks, welcome back to the Australian Pickleball Championships 2025, brought to you by Trilogy Funds. We are 3/4 of the way through, Sarah, of our our gold medal match, 70+ men's doubles. We just had a medical timeout where one of our players sought a little bit of attention to an ankle. Looks like we're all ready to go back into the commencement of the match. At 8-3, Bob 𝗙cie on serve.
Second serve.
So it was Wilson with a little bit of an injury. So interested to see whether Leclerc and Warner target Wilson a little bit potentially to try and get into this third game.
Point.
Well, Wilson's certainly showing no signs on his
he's moving
movement
well
to that ball.
10-3.
So we're at match point here.
𝗙cie coming across for the poach.
What a way to finish.
Giving
this
them
gold
the
medal
gold
match.
medal. Go to the pair of 𝗙cie and Wilson. 70+ men's doubles, 3.9 and under. It was a terrific final, Sarah. It had a little bit of everything. We mentioned that the end of play played a lot of influence in terms of the results of those first two games.
Yeah, Leclerc and Warner had a really great comeback in game 2 and a really solid win there with an 11-8 victory in the second game. So they definitely showed us why they're here in the gold medal match with some really outstanding play. We saw Warner with some really powerful volleys. We saw Leclerc with his deep serves really setting them up nicely.
Yeah, and Bob 𝗙cie with those finesse drop shots throughout that match certainly created havoc for his opponents. We just see a few highlights here from the match now.
Yeah, so 𝗙cie was really good. Like we spoke, he had some really good volleys, really good drop volleys as well, really drawing his opponents in and making them move. And we saw some really nice volleying as well from Wilson. He was finding all the angles on the court.
Absolutely.
As the match went on. So really good partnership there, and no surprise that they've managed to sneak away with that gold medal.
Yeah, so whilst we prepare ourselves for the next match on show court 2, we might just go to a quick commercial break and let you guys grab yourselves a refreshment whilst we do the same, Sarah, and be back on the other side of this break.
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
We have started our descent.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made, to move here to 𝗙cie.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the
This is Dave. He didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year, 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Die for it. What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. Callie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of a program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.
Very important man. That's it. That's it. Hey, do you know who I am? You don't need to. Have a good one, man. Yeah, here in the heart of the valley.
Say that too loud.
Oh, they just keep on it on.
Wild whispers.
Wild whispers very loud.
We're gonna whisper. This is gonna be ASMR.
And cut.
No, that was lame.
Oh. And action.
I am Joey Wild. I'm a professional pickleball player here in Australia. I am a defending national champion and I am the funniest and most liked player in Australia. And this is my beautiful wife, Tatiana.
Crickets. Hello. I'm Tatiana Wild. I am the shorter, cuter, funnier, intelligenter half of Joey Wild.
It's funny because I just said I was funny. And then
Yeah, and I'm
said,
funnier
okay.
and cuter.
We'll
yeah,
let the
do I
audience
need to share
decide.
anything else about myself?
So yeah, today, typical day in the life of Joey Wild and myself. Wake up, 6:30, basically roll out of bed, get in the car, put some clothes on, obviously. Get to the pickleball courts by like 7, bright and early. Yeah, it's bright and early, 7 a.m, Holland Park here in Brisbane. Just a regular training session. I've got Danny with me.
Hi guys.
She's probably hit with me the most out of anyone since I've come to Brisbane. I mean, this is how I just start pretty much all of my sessions, dinking at the net, working on the soft game. It's probably the best part of my game, so keep chiseling that. We'll do some volleys as well, get the hands ready, and then we'll do some competitive like dink. It's basically half court, start at the kitchen. Easy first couple of dinks. I took that easy on you. Easy first couple of dinks and then play away. Anything goes. Take it. In my head, it's like practice court, then rec play, then tournament. So it's a long process. I mean, some tweaks you can take to a tournament straight away, like if it just clicks. Some things like, I don't know, it's going a bit back, but the 2E dink that I have, I think it's a pretty good shot right now, but it took me like a year and a half on the practice court to get confident enough to like use it in a tournament. Just took me so long to learn it and get decent enough at it to then put into a tournament.
Now it's like one of your defaults.
Our first tournament was June 2024 at the PPA Brisbane Open, Redcliffe. I don't know, who asked who to play? I think I probably asked Danny.
I think you asked me, but I think it was Benny's nudging a little bit.
I think at the start of the year there was like a big scramble of everyone trying to organise partners for the year. When there was announced that there was like 6 tournaments, I think it was crazy. Like people were picking partners for the whole year. And I got Danny, I think for that Brisbane tournament, and then it was a TBD based on that result.
Yeah.
For the rest of the year. And I guess lucky for me, we won that tournament. I snagged Danny for almost the rest of the year last year, and ever since then we've just kind of defaulted to playing with each other. Yeah, that first tournament there were a couple of good wins. The semi-final of that is probably like one of the most intense, most fun, like high quality matches I've been in. It was Danny and I against George and Sarah.
Oh my goodness, Joey Wild, he's fired up. Down the middle, Joey Wild fired up. They are going through to the goal.
There was a bit of
controversy, some would say.
Bit of controversy in that one.
With our mate.
Where I cheered at the exact right time of winning a point, I think.
That is your highlight play, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, that was a great game.
I think it really showed some of like what we had in the future for us as well.
And then in the final we had Mitch and Amelia, who up until that point had like almost been an unbeatable partnership, I think. Yeah. And we beat them again in 3 games. It was just a great tournament, but great first time together. We won tough matches. So after that, we locked in playing Gold Coast together, which is the next major tournament. Won that. Played Vietnam, we won that. So everything we played together, we won, basically. Yeah, after that first loss together here in Australia, like, I honestly felt pretty rubbish. Like, because it was that thought of, oh, it's not we're going out there to win, it's we're going out there not to lose, which is like the wrong way to think about it. And then that went into a bit of a break, got to play in the US, didn't play too well over there, like, bit of a down, but yeah, it's like coming to terms with that, I guess, and just having fun with it.
I think like also having like the loss is almost good for us, so you're not getting like content in our winnings. Like, so there's some drive, like need to work on things. Like, it's not that we need to change all of our game or anything like that, but it's just like the feeling of not getting content or that it's too easy.
And 𝗙cie approves of Danny. That's big. 𝗙cie approves, and that's good.
Yeah, she let me share a hotel room with you in Hong Kong, and ever since then, I've known she has my approval.
Hey, that was for budgeting purposes.
Yeah. Hey, other people she wouldn't have let do that.
Yeah, true.
She's my like
𝗙ći's
number
great.
one supporter.
I'm a huge fan of 𝗙cie.
We hope.
I'm her favourite though.
Probably on court. She sees enough of me throughout the day and at tournaments that when I'm playing with Denny, she loves chatting with Denny.
We met through a mutual friend called Tinder. In 2016, that's how we met. So Joey was on exchange from Australia to the US, and I was a cute little college student in my second year. And
You're still cute.
thank you.
I went to the US for a semester.
He's a little embarrassed by the story, by the way. So
Hopped on Tinder pretty early, getting over there, and ran into 𝗙cie and then hopped right off Tinder.
And I distinctly remember coming across Joey's profile, and I did not think he was attractive at first. I can still remember the profile photo. It was of him, oh wait, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was him laying down sideways, like this kind of pose, with a VB in his hand.
It was, I'm so original. I picked Valentine's Day to propose. I spent the day like making chocolate covered strawberries. Set up that we'd go to the sushi restaurant where our first date was on that evening. We did that, it was lovely, and then took Tatiana to this bridge in Austin, which overlooks the city.
I had no clue at the time, none. I think I always knew that the engagement would happen within that year or so, but I just had no clue when. He's sitting to my right, we're on this bench, and I happen to reach over to grab something, and I like bump something in his pocket. And
the whole box.
I am not easy to surprise at all. And I did ask him, I was like, what is that in your pocket? He's like, oh, it's my wallet. And it was not his wallet. Larger wallet than I'd ever seen before, felt before.
I just have a lot of money in my wallet, it's just fat.
And that's when I knew. From then on, my brain just immediately switched like, oh my gosh, something is happening. Yeah, from there, like, I don't remember what happened. And he got down on one knee and he asked me to marry him. And I was like, are you actually doing this right now? Like, I can't believe that this is happening right now. All of those things. So I think he was saying things to me and I can't remember what those words were.
The sweetest words I've ever uttered.
Probably, or probably
Forgotten
not.
Forever.
We'll never know.
I can't even remember pre-pickle.
Oh man, pickle came pretty soon after we got married.
Tell me that's off.
I never thought that I'd have a husband playing professional pickleball that would take me all around the world. Truly, I mean, that just sounds like crazy even repeating it because, well, for one, Joey doesn't come from a racket sport background.
No, when I moved here from the US, I knew that I would be good enough to be like towards the top level over here, but I didn't expect that pickleball would get so big so quickly in Australia and Asia and the region. I always thought like if I wanted to really compete, I'd have to go back to the US. It's just, yeah, crazy that in 5 years or so that I've gone from not knowing anything about pickleball or really playing racket sports to competing around the world. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, we just finished up a training, whip home, quick shower, get straight into brekkie. Try and be quick with this so we can start work at a reasonable hour. This is the standard breakfast, a little omelette. We'll do 4 eggs. We'll do a mango smoothie as well to get some carbs.
And so this is what's been happening recently is the big calendar of joy because it's a packed few weeks. So we're going Hong Kong, into Sydney, into Ho Chi Minh City, into PPA Brisbane, into NPL Round 1, into Malaysia.
Crazy.
So
crazy schedule coming up.
that is the next few weeks.
𝗙ći's
There's actually a lot
calendar.
to chat through.
𝗙ći's calendar coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, we'd be all over the shop. Yeah, Hong Kong. So I'm playing PPA Asia. It'll be the second PPA Asia event. Exciting. I mean, Asia's like just booming for pickleball right now. So it'll be fun to head over there and get stuck in.
So Joey and I have been traveling together since 2017, I think. 2016 when we met. And despite all of the travel we've done, we've actually never flown like business or premium economy. So this is a little bit of a luxury, and the travel hack is going to come in handy, which I'm very excited about.
The only problem is if it feels too nice, then I'll never want to go economy again, and then that's very expensive. Yeah. So yeah. Should I do a little flip for the camera?
Yeah.
No, I can't do it. No. Let me do a little assist. Let me a little.
Oh, that's cheating.
All right, here we go. We'll go back. Yes. Bon appetit. So excited. So excited to eat the same breakfast that I've eaten almost every day this year.
So I do a bit of blogging about pickleball in Australia. And the article I'm working on for this week is all about the PPA Asia events and what's coming up. So I'm doing a bit of research for that. And then actually I'm updating an article that I did for the Australian Pickleball Championship. So now that registration's pretty well closing soon.
Yeah, so my actual full-time job is being an electrical engineer, doing power systems engineering work. Basically help new solar and wind farms connect to the power grid in Texas. The company I work for is based over in Texas. So that's what keeps me occupied for the majority of the day. Thankfully, it's pretty flexible. Like without the flexibility of this role, I don't think I'd be able to play as much pickleball as I do. Days are pretty full on, not much time for rest, but yeah, it's enjoyable. I went and studied engineering in the US. I did a postgrad degree over there. So I get to work on exactly what I studied and what I enjoy doing. So yeah, pretty blessed there. Bit of work, lunch break comes very quickly, and then we have lunch, go to the gym. Sunny streets of Fortitude Valley right now. Just the walk from my apartment to the gym. Sunny Brisbane. It's part of the reason why Tatiana and I moved to Brisbane, is because the weather's so nice, especially here in winter. Like you don't get this down south at all. It means you can play pickleball pretty much all year, which is great. And then yeah, you don't hate being outside ever. But yeah, we're heading off to the gym, get a little workout in. Leg day today, so nothing special. No bench press for the cameras. I won't show off my 200 kilo bench press. That'll be another day. Here at the gym, just Jets in Fortitude Valley. Big Jets fan because they have a bunch of gyms around the place. I can go to any of them. If I'm in a different city, they have gyms as well, which is very convenient. I don't really do anything special for my workout. I do a lot of like functional fitness training more than like heavy lifting, something more geared towards pickleball, tennis-y workout, like think of stability, mobility. So nothing too heavy or impressive, I guess. But yeah, today I'll do lower body, every muscle in the lower half of my body, hopefully, and work on some knee stability, because I had some knee issues over the last year and a bit. If I can strengthen all the muscles around the knee, that's kind of where I'm happy. So we'll get into it and yeah, we'll crush it for about an hour and then we'll head back to work. Today we had a massage because I like to do that before I head out for a tournament, before a tournament here or overseas. Kind of loosen the body up a little bit. And yeah, back home, get stuck right back into work for that 9 to 5. Get my 8 hours of the day done. So packing for Hong Kong, leave for Hong Kong tomorrow night. Hong Kong and then Sydney back to back, so I won't be home for a couple of weeks. I always think that at a tournament I'll have free time and to do touristy things and wear casual clothes and stuff like that, but it never really eventuates and I always overpack. So it's going to be mostly pickleball clothes, all my Franklin gear. I actually have to build up a couple of paddles how I like them. Franklin have sent me a whole stack to get me through the next month of back-to-back-to-back tournaments. So I've got a whole bunch of paddles. I'll build up a couple of them ready to go for Hong Kong. So these are the go-tos. These shirts I wear on repeat almost, all my Franklin gear. I don't get too creative with my outfits. A little bit more adventurous with the shorts. Some shiny colors. These ones are new, little swirly action. Fresh puddles. Love the feeling of fresh grits. Just make these up how I like them. A little bit of lead tape around the side. I used to use a lot more lead tape than I do now. Tungsten tape actually. I used to use lead tape, but then it's pretty toxic and I was never good about how I handle it. I've probably given myself some sort of lead poisoning over all the years of using lead tape. And I know how many inches this mark at 10.5 inches is strictly for the lead tape. This lead tape just adds some extra sweet spot to the paddle. I don't really like the feeling of a paddle that's too light. Do it right next to the mic. Ooh, that's a good feeling. Nothing quite like unwrapping a fresh paddle. And this one smells like a winning paddle actually. So that is great. Ooh yeah, that never gets old. Oh, hear that? That's good grit. That's what you look for. Thank you, Franklin.
My proudest moment of Joey on the court, I think, was actually last year's Australian Pickleball Championships. Joey played 4 events. I was only there, I think, for 2 of them because it started earlier in the week and I was working. And I remember the last event that he played was the singles, which he's not a singles player. And he was playing...
I guess not.
He wasn't at that point in time. A lot has changed in a year. A lot has changed in a year, but I don't think you'd call yourself a singles player. He was playing in the bronze medal match for the singles against Caden, which Caden's a weapon, and then ended up being on Joey's NPL team the season after, 2 seasons after. But I think at that moment, because I knew how exhausted he was, it was his 4th, 5th day straight playing. It was late into the night. Last year's APC was pretty tough conditions, quite hot. There were a lot of people. It's a big environment. There's a lot of attention on every player. And so to see him at the end of that week with 4 medals around his neck was, yeah, I think the proudest that I'd ever been, because I knew how exhausted he must have been, but he still pushed through and he got it done. Not only to like defend things that he'd done the previous year, but just to like show himself that he could do it. Nobody was expecting that of him. I wasn't expecting that of him. It wasn't for anybody but himself.
Split age men's dubs. Yeah, it's the first time I'd played a split age event with Martin. And yeah, that was a highlight for me for sure. That's not something I'll ever forget, I don't think, playing with Martin. Just an experience, and credit to him. Just a absolute battler. I remember for like a couple of months leading into it, Martin was messaging me saying, I don't know if I'll be ready. If you're not ready, we won't play. If you're just barely ready, we'll give it a crack. And that's kind of where it was at with Martin before the event. And I think he hit the court like a week before APC. What a fun time that was. The first event of the APC last year for me, and it's kind of set the tone for the event. This is it. This is where all the medals get dumped into. It's pretty heavy. I don't know if this is all of them.
It's like a little show and tell.
Yes, this one's probably the coolest, even though it's bronze, womp. But it's massive. It's in the shape of a paddle. It's from China. And this logo comes off and it like sits on the bottom as a little base. China was like a crazy trip because I never in my life expected to go to China, and it was very different. Bronze in men's doubles with Jack Foster, and then silver in mixed doubles with Denny.
This was fun.
This was fun. When I was in the paper. The number one, the Aussie number one, you've probably never heard of. Kind of backhanded. I don't know. Someone's heard of me. Yeah, old mate in the valley hasn't heard of me. Hey, do you know who I am? Nah. You don't need to. Oh yes, no, this is the best. Triple Crown River City, the prestigious River City Classic. Mixed with Amelia, men's with George. 2024, yeah. Big Triple Crown guy. Obviously these ones, APC last year.
First and only Triple Crown.
Don't say that so loud.
Sorry.
Why do you have to say it?
Up until this point.
This is it, the Tradition Turkey tournament. I got silver in 4-0 men's singles in my first ever. The way I played pickleball back in the day was just being athletic from soccer and running around the court. No, I couldn't drive. I just kind of like dropped the ball and chipped it around and ran and made balls and made other people miss. So yeah, second out of 4 people in 4-0 singles. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Wilds in la Cocina.
Yes.
And action. That was good.
Tonight's menu has a Thai yellow curry with chicken thighs.
Okay, if anybody watching this is from Thailand,
shout out Thailand.
It's just paste from a jar. Don't judge us. Yeah, we've like cooked together basically since day one, which I feel really grateful for. Like no matter what we have going on in our lives and schedules and the day, I think we're always both home for dinner. Most of the time cooking together and definitely always eating together.
We'll check in at the end of the day, see how things are going, see what we need to plan in the day ahead. Yeah, so APC this year is going to be a little bit different compared to basically any other tournament I've played so far, since it's going to be progressive draw. Yeah, round of 32 on one day, round of 16 the next, and so on and so on. So it's going to be a big event. It's going to be less pickleball on a single day, but more spread out across the week. And I think that's exciting in terms of getting the pros out on, say, a show court for all the amateurs to come and watch throughout the event. Hopefully that means bigger crowds for the pros on the show courts as the amateurs who are playing those events come over to watch. For me personally, I get to day 3 of a regular tournament and I kind of want to stay in bed and give up. So it'll be less pickleball leading up to that point, but getting up for a 4th day and really committing to a progressive draw will be something new, and that'll be exciting. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I've heard rumblings that 𝗙cie might be there.
In true beyond the court fashion, I will
beyond the court as I come off court, if I'm lucky enough to win a few matches.
You can't give away too much though, because everybody needs to come to the APC to find out exactly what's happening.
Exactly.
But all I can say is that it's going to be bigger, better, funner, and just a really great time. So be there.
I'm Joey Wild, and that was a day in my life. Thanks for joining me on the road to the Australian Pickleball Championships.
And we can't wait to see you at the 2025 Trilogy Funds Australian Pickleball Championships. We will see you there. Hey, that was my job.
Do it.
And cut.
Watch the game change, yeah.
You know, something I'm missing in my game at the moment and giving the secrets out to everyone, but I'm sure everyone knows this. No, I can't say that. I cannot say that. That's...
You like my oxygen, make it seem like the barging down. Got my heart no barging in, from the bed to the floor to the couch. Might wake the neighbors up. Break you in, then break you out. In the end, we gon' make the child. Then we gon' hit the show. Part 2, we don't need no pause. Here with Misty, we gon' get tipsy. Don't need a power shot.
Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real.
Oh my god. Oh, that is the one. Mo Talks, take one. Hey guys, my name's Harry Brown. I've got the best mustache in the game and I am a professional pickleball player. When I first played the pickleball, I mean, I thought like this is kind of amazing. At that point, I was playing with guys that were like much lower level than me, even when I was a beginner. So I was kind of like, oh, I'm the man. And then, yeah, unfortunately, you get hit with the reality when you play with guys that are much better. They start cooking you and body bagging you and all that, and you're not the man anymore. So you have to kind of adapt and learn how to play properly, which is what I've been doing for the last couple months. Yeah, a typical day in the life for myself would be a wake up around 7:30, 8 a.m. I love immediately going down to the beach, just, you know, connecting a bit with nature that way.
So my apartment is just 40, 50 steps that way. Typically, I grab a coffee from the coffee shop this year and just jump into the water. Like, this is beautiful.
Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars from a copy my steel. Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars from a copy my steel. Copy my steel.
Then get to the pickleball. So I like getting to usually the KDV and do a drilling session or a game.
We're here with the lovely Sarah Burr, my mixed doubles partner for APC. Today we're just going to be a bit light. It's been raining a bit this morning, so we're just going to do up and down dinking. We'll go back to the baseline, do some drops, and then we'll play some straight up games to 11 where you just feed and anything goes. So it just kind of tests your hands. So we'll do a lot of that today, kind of minimal movement, and yeah, work our hands a bit more.
Get us every day.
Copy my steel. Face the fact that ain't no cap, I'm real. Ain't no cap, I'm real. The plastic bars from
Typically, like in these sessions, you want to practice like every point's like a match situation. So you don't want to like mess around on a bunch of points here and there. You try and like stay locked in every point. So for me, what I try and do is always like keep the ball out in front. It's like such a simple thing, but it comes into play in the matches. Like you have to make sure you catch out in front. If you catch it behind you, you're going to lose the point more times than not. So what I try and do is always just keep it out in front, every single point, every single shot.
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
So leading up to APC in a few weeks' time, well, we got to get it back on court a bit more. So we'll do a bit more drilling. And then when we get closer to the tournament, we'll probably do a bit more like match play with other people in the area. So Sarah and I versus whoever is around. So that's probably the best way that we can prepare.
Yeah, I love playing with new partners, so I'm excited to have the new partnership with Harry. He's like a really explosive, athletic player. Got a lot of length, a lot of power, loves his drives, so we'll definitely be using that to our advantage, I would say.
So we're going to differ a little bit. She is going to be like a big setter-upper, very consistent player. We'll be able to dig out the opponent's like strong shots, and she'll set me up to do the strong shots of my own. So she's renowned for that like this. Like she just doesn't miss much. So we'll, I think we'll have some good chemistry on court and we'll see how it goes. Can you miss now? There we go. There we go. So that's a prime example. You need to do like 3 or 4 more shots with Sarah, so I'm excited.
I think our game styles will complement each other pretty well. So yeah, super excited to get out there and just see like how a new partnership does. I mean, overall, really solid teams. I mean, anyone can really take it on any given day. But out of those, probably Joey and Katie kind of up there. I mean, Louie and Crystal are up there as well. Andy and Katie Morris are up there. Yeah, some really tough teams stacking up.
Yeah, so Joey and Katie are another team in the competition. So yeah, obviously you got to get through all your first matches. You want to give respect to all opponents. So hopefully we can see them in the final, or if they're on our side of the draw, we'll play them before that. So yeah, we'll give it our best.
We're taking him down.
So Sarah's the outfit queen, so she'll be wearing like the vibrant colors, and I'll just be matching her outfits with the color of my hat. I think you'll do.
Oh yeah, I've heard about his hat collection, so we're gonna make it work for sure. Yeah.
Then come back home to the pad, cook up some breakfast, get stuck into some work for a couple hours. So for brekkie, typically we'll do a bit of toast, eggs, bacon, bit of cheese, bit of sauce on that. So standard Aussie breakfast here. So I've lived here for just over a year now. Moved in here when I got back to Australia last June. But this is my mum's place. So she's had this apartment for about 7 or 8 years. And this is just her investment property. So lucky enough to get some sun's rates. Before here, before moving back to Australia, I was in the US for about 10 years. Moved over there when I was 14 and just got back when I was 24. So had a good 10-year stint over there. That's the question I get asked a lot. I think I overall like it back here in Australia better. Just culturally, just the people, a bit like nicer, a bit more chill vibes. But I do miss my friends quite a lot. Yeah, so the accent thing comes up a lot. A lot of people tell me it's like a hybrid. It's like a half between American, half between Australian. Hopefully it's coming like back to nearly full Australian, but when you live over in America for like 10 years, you kind of lose it, right? So yeah, I've definitely lost my Australian twang, but it's 50-50 for now. We're almost done, boys. Almost done. So New York pickleball scene, there's courts everywhere, indoors, outdoors, but the main ones is the outdoor ones in Central Park. I think there's about 15 or 16, and yeah, that's during the summer. During the winter, it turns into an ice skating rink. So super cool. I think they call it Wollman Rink. So super cool area. I'm sure we've all seen the recent numbers with how Pickleball Australia is growing. It's one of the fastest growing sports in Australia. So Pickleball Australia has done a really good job in getting the awareness out there for pros and for amateurs and for just everyone. The whole community can play. So tournaments are getting much bigger. I mean, APC, just look at the numbers and people competing. So yeah, only positive things to say there. Last year, I got to the finals of the singles, I think round 16 or quarterfinals of the doubles. So the goal is always to do a bit better every year, show constant improvement. So I think this year, hoping to win the singles and yeah, just do a bit better in the doubles, continue improving my game and yeah, just continue enjoying it, which I'm sure they're gonna put on a really good event. All right, final product, almost done. And that's the brekkie of champions. Tennis became the #1 priority when I was about 12 or 13 years old. I'd been on a bunch of team sports. I played soccer, basketball, I did a lot of swimming, I did AFL, but ultimately it became between tennis and basketball. And yeah, at the time I just loved tennis much more. And just the fact you can just do it on your own, play against the wall, just need one other person. That's kind of what drove me to play tennis. Time in Michigan, I'd already been in the States for about 3 years before that. I went to high school from grade 10 to 12. Got a scholarship to Michigan, and the initial thought was, this is amazing. I'm in college, it's pretty independent, have a bunch of teammates I can play with. Yeah, school was great. And then I got to the first winter, and in Michigan, it's on the border of Canada, and it was like sub-0 degrees Celsius, and I was just freezing. So coming from Australia, that was the biggest change. Weather-wise, it was tough. But yeah, I mean, the Michigan experience doesn't compare to anything else in my life. Made friends forever, great coaches. The program set me up for everything I've basically got in my life. So yeah, really grateful for them. Transition to pickleball for myself. First time I picked up a paddle would be 2021, 2022. I was at my grad school, and there's 8 courts down the road. So my team and I would go on like Sundays and we just hit the ball around, you know, continental grip, just, you know, very basic stuff, but I loved it. And then I kind of didn't do much for the next 2 years. And then when I got back to Australia in June 2024, I saw a bunch of tournaments like Gold Coast Grand Slam, APC even, and I just entered them, and I absolutely fell in love with pickleball. Slowly turned down the tennis side of things and ramped up the pickleball, and now I've touched a tennis racket 2 times this year, and it's been 8 months, so I've just fell in love with pickleball.
There's only you up in my lens and I'm watching fake.
She just hit me with the blue veins, now she gone ice cold, ice cold. She just hit me with the blue veins, now she gone.
Here's all the medals. I haven't counted them, don't know how many there are. This one is NPL Melbourne, this a couple months ago in July, freezing down there, but took home the gold in the singles. Beat Louis-Laville in the final after losing to him in the pools actually earlier that morning. So that was a fulfilling one. Got a good couple wins along the way against Joey and Zach in the quarters and semis. So feel really good about those.
10-3 match and championship point for Harry Brown, serving to Louis-Laville in the gold medal match men's singles NPL Champs Melbourne. And of course, it is fitting to finish with an amazing forehand winner. 2 sets, 11-5, 11-3. Congratulations to Harry Brown, your gold medalist for NPL Championships Melbourne.
This one, another NPL one. This is the team competition. So this one was from season 4 when I was a captain of the Outback. Yeah, it was a privilege to be a captain and had a great team. Really gritty team, and yeah, we came out on top, and yeah, this one we worked really hard for.
Finds himself in a gold medal point for $50,000. They've done it. The Outbacks are your champions. Malaganaeus has played an absolute thriller to take down Ben Porphyry 11-6, and they find themselves $50,000 more profitable this weekend.
This one's a cool one. This was at the UPA Australian Pickleball Open in January of this year. And yeah, it was at the indoor facility at the convention center. And yeah, really cool event. A lot of Americans came over, like Gabe Tardio, Jesse Irvine. You know what, my first pickleball medal would probably be this one here. Sunshine Coast Open, Queensland Pickleball Tour. I think it was last September or October. It was the singles winner and the doubles winner. So I won the singles. I beat my old teammate at the Outback actually, Nick Mao. Beat him in the singles final, and we teamed up for doubles for our first time, and we won that doubles final. So this is I think is my 2nd or 3rd medal in pickleball. APC from last year. Brilliantly run event. There, I played doubles with Dan 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹liche, kind of the beginning of our partnership as well there. I think we made the quarters, came like tied 8th or 9th or something. And then in the singles on the last day, had a really good run. I think I took out Wesley Vine, Mitch Hargraves, Andy Horridge, and then in the final, played against Tom Evans. Didn't actually know much about anyone in pickleball really, and Tom kind of just was blowing everyone off the court. Somehow got the first set against him. Either way, it was a good match, competitive, and kind of like the entry point into my singles career for pickleball, and gave me a lot of confidence in doubles as well. So this medal means quite a lot, and I'm super excited to be competing again this year.
Yeah, so APC 2024 would be considered my breakout tournament. I hadn't really had any results up until then. Like I play a few tournaments here and there. I just started in the NPL. I knew I had a lot of potential. I did believe in myself, but nothing to stand on with the result-wise. And I remember that day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pickleball Australia Australian Pickleball Championships, brought to you by Trilogy Funds. We're coming to you live from Pimpamar Sports Hub on the Gold Coast. My name is Brad 𝗙cie, and joining me in the booth to call our next match is the lovely Heather Fletcher. Heather, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Good afternoon. Welcome to this beautiful day up at the Gold Coast.
Can you believe it?
The wind's a little bit tricky at times, but otherwise it is hot.
We have had some cracking weather. Yesterday was a little bit of a scorcher, and we had some very high temperatures on court, and today is not terribly different, although we do have a slight breeze running across our show court too. You'll see in the background on your shot there that there's a few trees moving about, but maybe not so much to affect the play of the ball too much. We will see a little bit of use of sun, perhaps. You can see some shadowing there behind the players. The sun's starting to set to the northwest of us.
Good to go, guys.
Almost about to
Have
get
fun.
underway. This is a 70-plus women's doubles, 3.5 and plus final. We'll give you some player details after we get underway. First round. Oh.
Point.
Just a little clarity there. We have a first round match here, not a final match.
1-0-2.
Ladies just getting familiar, settling in.
Side out.
Getting those nerves out nice and early.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Very nice punch down the middle there from the combination of McGurr and Hayes. Now, I know, Heather, you're familiar with the ladies on the opposing side of the net at the moment. Great little rally there.
Great point. Yeah, both Ellen and Margot are from the Ballina Club, so play there regularly.
1-0-1. Point.
That ball just going to the toes of Sue Brooks. Sue hailing from Harvey Bay in Queensland, and her playing partner Anderson is a Brisbane Pickleball Club member. Sue Anderson.
Back in. 2-0-1.
Ball still in play.
Oh, bad luck. There was a great get by Ellen earlier in that point.
Yeah, you can see here that both ladies going short, ultimately opening up an opportunity for a volley put away, but just missed.
Point. Three, 0-2. Point. Four, 0-2. Side out. 0-4-1. Point.
As you said, Heather, the ladies just settling into the flow of the match at the moment, just trying to feel out each other's strengths and weaknesses. This is a first round match of 70-plus women's doubles 3.5 plus.
2-4-1.
Scoreline 2-4, so bridging the gap there shortly.
Point.
Find it hard to settle into that first game. It's you get the nerves going and they last a little bit too long, and you know, it's just settling down and trying to get into it.
Second serve.
Brooks just missing that mid-court drive opportunity there, clipping the net cord, dropping into her side of our Dominator Nets. One of our terrific sponsors on board for the 2025 APC.
Side out.
Nice little drop shot there. Earning the side out for a combination of McGurr and Hayes. In the lead at 4-3.
Second serve.
That overhead just sailing wide.
4-3-2.
Oh, nicely set up there
Side out.
from Anderson. Just pushing the ball down that baseline side, that sideline side,
3-4-1.
creating a pop-up for the volley opportunity.
Second serve.
That serve called long. So at 3-4,
3-4-2.
Sue Brooks will bring this one in. The overhead into the sun.
Oh, they're everywhere.
Oh, little confusion there on the part of McGurr and Hayes. Both ladies wanting that ball down the middle.
4-4-2.
A tied game. Ah, nicely struck down at the toes.
So McGurr and Hayes are...
You see the replay here. Beautifully struck.
4-4-1.
They're trying to emulate their win in Ballina. Maybe they took out that gold medal.
Yeah, they'll want to add to the trophy cabinet from... Nice little rally at the kitchen.
Point.
Good moving there by Margot.
Yeah, they'll want to add an APC trophy to their
they would love
trophy
to.
cabinets.
It was Hayes' first gold medal, so very happy with that. I think the wind just blowing that one across court.
Good example of the flight of the ball being affected by the wind, little gusts coming down through show court 2. Our referee in charge this afternoon is Kelvin Robertson.
Point. Just watch. 6-4-2.
Great deep return. The overhead. Just sailing long.
That was a great point. The girls stayed back. You know, they didn't rush into the net, so that was good.
Defended nicely. Pressure was applied.
Side out.
You. One game.
4-7-1. Point.
All right, so girls are settled in comfortably, starting to find a few gaps and weaknesses
5-7-1.
that they might be able to exploit.
Point.
A 1-point game here,
6-7-1.
folks. Nice deep serve.
Oh, nice little smart play there.
A little volley drop into the kitchen. Very cute.
6-7-2. Point.
I think that was a nice little slice backhand down the line there from Anderson. He's going behind her opponent.
Certainly caught her by surprise on that one, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, that mid-court volley drive coming straight to the body of Sue Brooks, unable to get a paddle up in time.
7-7-1. Point. 8-7-1. Swap ends, thanks guys.
All right, so we're halfway through the match. Guys will change ends now, being 8-7. We are a 1-15 here, win by 2 in this round 1 pool match of 70-plus women's doubles.
So what do you think of Sue's return of serve there? She's using a high slice, which getting that wind, picking it up.
Both Anderson and Brooks are very, very familiar with slice approach to their returns. When that ball lands on this surface, it's really grabbing and kicking off, turning and making things difficult from a response perspective.
It is, and in the air with the slight breeze, it is causing a little bit of trouble.
Though McGurr and Hayes are holding firm here with a 1-point lead at 8-7. Still anyone's game, Heather. We are hopefully in for a little bit of a tussle. Let's see who takes the W in this first round match.
Time back in.
Get back underway.
8-7-1. Point.
Oh, and the sitter for Anderson on that volley. Just a little bit casual on the approach. Pushing it down with the paddle face.
9-7-1.
A little bit down towards the net.
Oh, nice deep return serve there. Right at her feet.
10-7-1. Football.
Oh.
Right foot. Point.
Got to watch those toes as they creep ever so close to that kitchen line.
Always horrible to be called by one of those, isn't it?
Oh, yep. Very familiar. Great defence. Ball's still in play.
Second serve.
Not quite getting over that last one. Yeah, it's interesting to note, Heather, that most people aren't aware that
11-7-2.
your actual physical shoe doesn't need to be touching the line. It can be hanging over the line and still be called a foot fault.
Yep.
Point.
Well, a lot of shoes these days, the toes go up.
Yeah.
So.
And they are technically not touching the line, but
No.
if you're over that line
12-7-2.
position, it's still a foot fault.
Side out.
All right, we had a good run of points there from the combination of McGurr and Hayes at 12-7. Let's see what the combination of Anderson Brooks have got in response. They need points.
Point.
And there's one.
Going down the middle there, confusing both Hayes and Ellen and who was going to take it.
8-12-1.
Oh, whose ball is it? Was that long?
No. No, it looks like they both just must have
Straight
called yours.
down the middle and
Yeah.
expected the other to take it. Little confusion.
Side out.
Can't afford those mistakes when you're down 5 points in a pool round match. Every match and every point
12-8-1.
counts. Get you through to those quarters and semis.
Point.
Oh, sun must have got in her eyes then, I think.
5 teams in this 70-plus women's
13-8-1.
doubles 3.5. Oh, the drop shot just
Point.
missing its mark.
Great idea. They were both back.
Brings us to a game point situation for McGurr and Hayes.
14-8-1.
And there's
Second
one
serve.
saved. So McGurr and Hayes have got another chance to take this game.
14-8-2. Side out.
And
Not this
it's
time.
gone.
Yeah. That last point is often the hardest, isn't it?
Absolutely. Sue Brooks on serve.
Second serve.
Oh,
That ball
got her on a drop
clearly
return.
just dropping right inside the
8-14-2.
kitchen. The overhead, nicely defended.
Point.
And a great ball
Nice
by
point.
Sue Brooks down the middle.
9-14-2.
Short ball. Called a fault on the serve.
Point.
And the referee has overruled the challenge. That ball successfully reaching beyond the kitchen line.
10-14-2. Side
That
out.
one going long. So that brings up another chance of a match
14-10-1.
point for McGurr and Hayes. Ball's still in play.
Oh.
And there it is.
15-10.
Game going to the combination of McGurr and Hayes in this round 1 matchup. 70+ women's doubles, 3.5+. It's a good match, Heather. It had a little bit of everything.
It did. It was close before they changed ends, and then I think the Ellen and Margot just took advantage of the sun.
See some highlights of this match now. A couple of these points, and see all the ladies really taking it to task at the kitchen line, pushing the pressure. A few unforced errors there.
It's game point.
Giving the win to the combination of Hayes and McGurr. That's our round 1 first match of the APC 2025 70+ ladies. Whilst we wait for our next match to be scheduled, we will take a break and be back with you on the other side.
Sounds good. See you soon.
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximise income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
We have started our descent.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made, to move here to Keaton.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brush it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
This is Dave. He didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year, 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Oh.
Die for it.
What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. Callie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of the program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome back to the Australian Pickleball Championships 2025, brought to you by Trilogy Funds. We are here in glorious Gold Coast, Pimpamar Sports Hub, about to take a look at 4 wonderful ladies in our 70 plus, 3.5 plus round robin match. Closest to screen we have the combination of Margot Hayes and Ella McGurr, facing 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹elle and Mary Harding. Referee Kelvin Robertson just getting the players underway. Playing 1 game to 15. In the booth with me again is gorgeous and lovely Sarah Burr.
Thank you for having me again. We're off and away.
Here we go.
Side out.
All right, a quick side out there for the combination of McGurr and Hayes.
0-0-1.
Oh, a little bit of miscommunication in the middle there for our ladies in leopard.
Ladies in leopard. Now, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, Sarah, that these girls are definitely in the running for
1-0-1.
outfit of the day.
Definitely. I've already nominated them. I've told them they're an 11 out of 10 so far in the fashion stakes. So regardless of what happens on the court, they're already winners.
They are winners. It's always nice to see
1-0-2.
doubles pairs do a little bit of a organised fashion statement.
Absolutely. It's so fun.
Great little battle there at the kitchen with the combination of 𝗙cie and Harding coming out on top.
0-1-1.
So you have a side out, 0-1.
Point.
Now, Sarah, this is a little bit of another state of origin affair in terms of our pairing of 𝗙cie and Harding from Hervey Bay in Queensland.
Second serve.
And they're versing a Northern Rivers combination in New South Wales. So state pride at stake again.
Yeah, we've had quite a few of these Queensland versus New South Wales battles already.
We sure have.
Oh,
very intense rally underway here.
Oh, and with the drop volley to finish it off there.
𝗙cie was very lucky to get to that ball that dropped into the kitchen. She retrieved it well, but then the overhead came straight back at her.
Very crafty play there by Margot Hayes.
Second serve.
Okay, we have a tied game at 1-1, so this is a game. This is game 2 of the pool round for these ladies. Still be settling in.
Side out.
Hopefully they have shaken out the nerves in game 1 of their pool.
Yeah, these pool matches become very important in terms of where you finish on the standings. Obviously, you want them to be finishing in the top couple of positions in the pool to make your way through into the playoff stage.
Absolutely.
And the higher up in the bracket that you finish, if you're the number 1 seed in your pool, then you'll play a second seed in another pool, so it puts you in a better position.
That's right. Just seeing on the replay here,
Nice
Mary
little
pushing down the line just a little bit wide. She had the right idea because the court space was open. Just missing.
Nice deep serve.
Oh, and the net cord helping that ball just dribble over. And let's not forget, Sarah, these ladies are playing for a national title here.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a lot at stake.
There's a lot at stake, and they're so passionate. I went over and went for a bit of a wander around in that area where they're all congregating in between matches.
Yeah.
And there's lots of strategy talk happening.
Oh, really?
Mm.
They're getting all their ducks lined up in a row, so to speak, ready to take each another opponent down.
I was there talking about their outfits, and they were all about the strategy.
1-2-1.
They're like catch up, Sarah.
Yes.
We've done
Priorities.
Point.
Oh, that return just got drifting along there for Mary.
2-2-1.
Nice return.
Second serve.
Nicely constructed point there from the Hervey Bay pair. Pushing hard and creating some pressure at the kitchen line.
Oh, nice angle there by Margot.
I had a quick chat with Margot and Ellen just prior to the start of this match, and Margot said to me that Mary had got the last win against her in the last tournament they played.
Oh, and the lob successful. Very crafty play.
Very crafty. So Margot's intent on getting a win back in this one.
She's out for blood.
She is indeed.
And again, finding the sideline there for 𝗙cie.
Three, 3-1.
Great drive down the middle there from 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie. Really punching hard, driving from the hips. Oh, Mary having the right idea at dropping behind the body of Margot Hayes.
Oh, and you can see Margot trying that little drop volley again. That was a little bit wide, but she's definitely got that trick shot there.
She's intent on delivering that one.
And it's good, actually. It's a good strategy. She can see her opponents that are staying back, so she's trying to make them get their skates on, get them out of position.
Pressure on the net.
Oh, and a lovely lob there, perfectly placed.
And it was good to see Mary and 𝗙cie were just slowly making their way through transition into kitchen to give themselves an offensive position, but ultimately coming up too far for that overhead.
Just a missed return there, unfortunate for 𝗙cie.
4-5-1.
Another lob here. And just drifting along that time for Ellen. So being a game to 15, they will be switching ends at 8.
You can see now that the shadows are starting to move. That sun's sort of starting to set in the northwest of where we are. So the risk or the sun assistance of these lobs is not going to be as important as it was earlier on in the day.
Correct.
Sarah?
Yeah, the sun's not quite directly overhead anymore, so
5-5-2.
we're all tied up at 5. Great play there and great communication too. You could hear 𝗙cie calling, lots of partner communication between the ladies in leopard.
Yeah, we spoke about this earlier, how important it is to communicate with your playing partner on court so you know where each other is and what your responsibility is as the balls come back to you over the net. Try and avoid confusion or
6-5-1.
reduce unforced errors through miscommunication or no communication.
Correct. Oh, nice play. A dipping ball there by 𝗙cie. Through the middle there, catching Margot off guard.
7-5-1.
Oh, and a little bit of miscommunication there through the middle between Margot and Ellen. So we've got a change of ends here at 8, so there'll be a 1-minute timeout for both teams as they switch sides.
It's interesting, Sarah, we were just talking about the importance of communication, and as that ball went up, we did hear a call of mine, but both ladies were intent on taking that ball. You've got to know when you hear your opponent make that call, you've just got to step out and let the player take that strike.
It's a little bit tricky too, like it is breezy, so whether the ball, it's a little bit of a crosswind across the court, so potentially maybe the person that called for the ball's on the other side and the other person's thinking by the time it actually lands it's going to be on their side, but again, it just comes down to that frequent communication, even if you have to change a call, but you definitely need to be listening to each other, working together.
absolutely critical that you talk to your opponent and listen to the calls, as we saw just there.
But of course, we all want that final kill shot through the middle, that high forehand volley, don't we?
We want to be the killer. Oh, and that serve just faulting.
Second serve. 8-5-2.
Mary Harding on serve.
Point.
And we've got a better view of those outfits now that the girls are down this end. Sarah,
Yes.
that leopard print.
Yes, I believe it's 𝗙cie Collective is the brand.
Is that right?
They're wearing their matching pickle socks as well.
Football.
Oh, foot fault on the overhead there for Margot.
Point. Timeout's been called.
And a timeout called by Ellen and Margot here.
Very
Good
smart
opportunity to regroup their thoughts and try and break the momentum of Mary and 𝗙cie, who are on a bit of a tear at the moment with a bit of a lead. Gain to 15, so the points can sort of mount quickly, so it's a great idea to take that opportunity for a timeout.
Yeah, it's really important to use these opportunities to take a break, even if it's not for a swig of water or some Hydrolyte or whatever it is you might be taking to refresh yourself. But more importantly, to perhaps have a word or two to your partner about what's happening on court and see whether or not there's an opportunity to change a particular moment of play or someone's style of play that is exploitable, or can find fault where you can try and win some more points. But probably find on this occasion that it's more about a discussion between the two ladies from the Northern Rivers Club to talk to themselves about how they're playing, not necessarily about how their opponents are playing, because 𝗙cie and Mary aren't doing anything extraordinarily special.
10-5.
Yeah, they're just making balls here. They're not making a lot of errors.
They're just making their opponents play and creating unforced errors, just like we saw. Just making them play. So that brings up a 6-point lead for the Hervey Bay ladies.
Side out.
And an unforced error straight off the serve from Mary Harding, giving her opponents an opportunity to score points at 5-11. Very nice retrieval.
Point.
Mary just missing that smash at the net. Perhaps had a little bit too much time to finish that point off. A little bit casual.
Point.
And a missed return there for Mary.
All right, this could be the momentum shift that the Northern Rivers pair need.
Second serve. 7-11-2.
She's not missing that one.
No, Mary was all over that one, finding the shoelaces of Ellen there and getting the side out, so earning the side out.
11-7-1.
𝗙cie almost underway. Let's see. Margot Hayes just having to step back to retrieve that dink that put her a little off balance and had her paddle out wide beyond her body, which is a difficult shot to make.
Nice attack there by 𝗙cie. She was relentless.
Yeah, she pushed up nice through transition. Saw that ball cleanly off the paddle for the volley.
13-7-1.
Both of these ladies play a lot of pickleball up in Hervey Bay.
Yes, they do.
Second serve.
Beautiful drop shot there from Ellen McGurr.
Yeah, lovely touch by Ellen there.
13-7-2.
Great patience there from Mary Harding.
Oh,
See here on the replay.
Here, it was a close ball, but I think it might have, yeah, it's landed in there, I believe.
I think that caught the line. It's not been called out, so that brings up game point.
And there it is. So we have a 15-7 victory for Trixie and Mary.
Solid game from the ladies there from Harvey Bay, Sarah. They certainly didn't do anything extra special, just played good, solid pickleball.
Yeah, they were very consistent. So it looks like Ellen and Margot will have to have another attempt here to beat Trixie and Mary. I know
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
We have started already said.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made to move here to 𝗙cie.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
This is Dave. It didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year, 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Die for it. What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. 𝗙cie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of a program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup. Makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Australian Pickleball Championships 2025, brought to you by Trilogy Funds.
Did you want? Okay.
We are courtside, show court 2 in this ladies 70 plus 3.5 and above match. This is a round 3 match
I haven't called the score yet.
underway.
The ball is dead. I'll recall the score.
Joining me in the booth is Sarah Burr. G'day, Sarah.
Hello.
Another cracking afternoon of pickleball here in Gold Coast.
Absolutely. We're in for a treat here.
Side out.
So closest to screen, we have Marion Luke and Janet McOsland from the Northern Rivers region. And at the far end, we have our ladies in leopard. Lovely ladies in leopard. We have seen them earlier, playing earlier today. So we've got Trixie and Mary.
0-1-1.
So Trixie in the white hat, Mary in the black hat. And this is a game to 15 as it's a pool play match. So win by 2.
Second server.
Nice little stealth attack there by Marion Luke.
Certainly was. It was more like a protection defensive paddle
0-0-2.
up from Trix. Oh, no mistake there. Marion Luke connecting nicely with that volley. Beautifully struck.
It's quite dangerous at that kitchen line with those
certainly
powerful
is.
volleys.
Point.
Now, we just saw in the last match that we broadcast Trixie and Mary's win against another
1-0-1.
pair. They were very consistent and very conservative in their play.
Yeah, they were quite patient. They weren't rushing to the kitchen. They were dropping in slowly and carefully and really just hitting one more ball than their opponents.
It'll be interesting to see if they apply the same tactic into this match as well, Sarah.
Yeah, well, Marion is looking like she's got quite a bit of power there at that kitchen line, so she's quite aggressive. So whether they can get away with that slow play or they might have to look at moving that ball around to keep it out of that strike zone of Marion.
0-1-1. Point.
Nice little drop there from Mary into the kitchen. Just out of reach of her opponent.
1-1-1.
Tied score. Overhead.
Oh, and a nice little lob there by Trixie. So catching Marion off guard there, and the wind sort of held it up, and we had Janet try and come over and rescue the situation as well. But
and instead a little friendly fire into her opponent. The little approach.
Second server.
Trixie just rushing into that one, kind of running through the ball a little bit. She hadn't stopped in her tracks and split step to be able to set herself up to hit that nicely. Just a little overhit.
yeah, so we can see Mary and Trixie trying different strategies there. A few lobs, a few drops, just trying to work their way forward. Oh, nice little hands battle there.
Good exchange.
So it's Janet and
another
Marion came out on top of that one. Just a bit of an awkward spot there on the right-hand side of Mary. And that right shoulder region's a little bit hard to defend. And a powerful put away there by Trixie.
Absolutely. Great overhead smash. Yeah, you mentioned about the shot to the shoulder there, Sarah. We know that in this game it's important that we look for those 4-point targets on our opponents, the shoulders and the hips. Of course, not forgetting the toe hunting.
Point.
Beautiful overhead smash. Finishing off that point, Janet McOsland.
2-2-2. Side out.
And Trixie finding the gap down the middle there, finishing off that point very cleanly. Earning the side out. 2-2 the scoreline.
2-2-1.
Nice pick up there by Janet. But Trixie finding the angle there on Lorraine.
Straight onto Trixie's paddle.
Oh, Marion, sorry. Yeah, using all those angles of the court.
Referee
is,
for, sorry, Sarah, referee
no,
for our
for it.
match this afternoon is Janet Thatcher.
So 2 Janets on the court right now.
2 Janets, yep.
Mary.
She's also from which
Mid-North
region
Coast,
is
so she's
Mid-North
in the
Coast, a bit
Taree
further
area.
south, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Janet's another one that does a lot of work for her local club. Great drive there from Trixie, right at the body of her opponent, Marion Luke, unable to get the paddle up in place to respond.
Nice deep serve there by Mary.
Big drive there from Marion Luke.
Yeah, she'd had enough of the lobs and the softer shots, so she was going for it.
Let's go in, she says. Great pickup. Oh, what a rally!
Yes, and it's Trixie with the put-away shot.
That was fantastic. Look at this replay.
Oh.
All hands are on fire.
All 4 players right in the mix there.
Everybody's seeing the ball cleanly. Ultimately, Trixie coming up with the goods.
5, 2, 2.
Nice drop. They're at it again.
Point.
I think
And
that one
yes, she's found the sideline there.
She's found the mark. Flegler and Harding having a great run of points at the moment in this side out.
Yeah, and we can hear them communicating well with each other too. So they're calling for the ball, working together as a team, coming forward as a team.
We saw them do that last time as well, Sarah. They are very committed in terms of their communication and knowing whose ball's who.
2, 6, 1.
Yeah, and quite cohesive just with their movements as well.
Second server. Two, 6, 2. Side out.
Quick side out there for the players. No points scored by the Northern Rivers duo.
Six, 2, 1.
Ball still in play.
Oh, and just wide there for Mary.
Second server.
Good exchange. Lots of balls down at the toes there in that rally, Sarah.
Yeah, it was Janet that was receiving most of the balls there, so she was doing a good job of getting everything back.
She was defending well.
Point.
Trixie and Mary just running away with the match a little bit at the moment, so they'll be changing ends when they get to 8 points, the first team to get to 8 points.
7, 2, 2.
Ooh.
Side out.
So another chance here for Janet and Marion to build a few more points.
2, 7, 1.
Yeah, they need to make a move here if they're going to put some pressure on.
That was a nice deep return by Trixie there.
Straight down the middle, almost catching that tape. Skid off a little bit.
2, 7, 2. Point.
Great placement there by Janet. Going to the backhand side there of Mary.
Three, 7, 2.
Right, so we're off the 2. Good pick up. Oh, so close. And saw that big drive from Marion Luke again. She came in with some momentum, moving forward, taking that volley very powerfully.
And a beautiful volley there by Janet.
McCausland coming through solid.
7-3-2.
And a lovely drop there by Mary, right at the feet of Janet, who was coming forward.
Swap sides.
Absolutely fantastic.
So we have the change of ends here and a 1-minute timeout for both teams.
Opportunity for both combinations to talk about the match that's taken place thus far and where they might need to change a couple of their strategy approaches.
Yeah, so there's little micro adjustments in-game that can make all the difference. There's no point doing a post-mortem when you've lost a match. You need to make those adjustments as you're going.
Little tweaks and changes on the fly. Perhaps implement some soft play, perhaps do the opposite.
And sometimes it's just about building that sort of positivity with your partner as well, as opposed to even strategies. It's just knowing that you've got each other's back and a couple of
Pump
words
each
of
other up.
encouragement. Sometimes we can get to the habit of getting into our own heads if we've made a couple of mistakes in a row and things like that. So if you've got that partner there that's getting you thinking about the future, not the past, and showing their support, it can really help build up your confidence again and push you through a tough match. Making the use of the shade over there. It's quite warm out there at the moment with not a lot of cloud cover.
Yeah, it's different to what it was earlier this morning. We did have a nice little shady bit of cloud covering the courts for quite a few hours, and the breeze was coming through, keeping things a little bit cool.
Time, ladies.
But as the afternoon's gone on, the clouds have disappeared. The sun's become a little bit more intense. But as the afternoon goes on, that shadowing will come across, cool the court down a little bit, drop the temperature by 5 or 7 degrees. So Mary Harding and 𝗙cie 𝗹𝗹liche closest to camera now in the leopard print, in the lead at 8-3.
Your 3, you should be on that side.
Referee Janet 𝗙cie just reminding the players of their positioning on court
8-3-2.
for the change of ends, and we're underway again.
Point.
There's a very crafty drop there by 𝗙cie at Marion's feet there. The backhand side.
Can't stress enough the importance of having a soft game in the pickleball repertoire, Sarah.
Definitely,
at any level.
Especially if you can get to your opponents, if you can find a weakness, often it is a backhand side, so if you can sort of dial in your drops in that area, it just makes your
10-3-2.
Makes your journey through to the kitchen so much easier when you're the serving team.
Point.
Oh, a couple of quick points coming here for the Harvey Bay combo. 11-3, quite a spread now.
11-3-2.
8 points the difference.
Yeah, so really just gelling so well on court at the moment. Our ladies in leopard, they're working as a very cohesive team. They're calling the balls, they're covering the court, particularly the middle. They've really got the middle covered well.
12-3-2. Point.
Nice deep third there from Mary Harding, putting the ball at the toes of Marion Luke, making it difficult to dig that one out.
And 𝗙cie with the put-away shot there. Lovely setup there by Mary, but it's 𝗙cie who gets the final blow.
It's an important part of the game is somewhat having a wing person on your team that was that in.
Yeah, Marion's looking like she's shaking her head. Okay, no, we've had an out call. So she's overridden the in call with an out call. So we're still in it here. We've got a side out for Marion and Janet here.
Point.
The comeback is on right now, Brad.
Point by point, Sarah. It's
one at
all
a time.
It takes. You've been in this position, come back from matches like this, it's a pretty exhilarating feeling to claw your way back from a deficit like this.
Definitely. Can be done.
14-1.
Oh, a
Point.
bit of a miss there for Trixie. She's giving herself a little tap on the head.
Another point saved.
5-14-1. Second server.
Great work there by Trixie covering that middle.
Very confident on this strike. Bang.
I'm loving how Trixie's not overhitting the ball. She's getting the ball down and placing it well, but she's not trying to hit it as hard as she possibly
and she's
can.
putting some nice topspin on those volley drives as well, coming up the back of the ball.
Oh, and that one finds the sideline. Another point on the board here.
This is the run. This is what they want.
This is when the pressure starts to go on the team that's ahead. Isn't
Right. Start to think a little bit too intensely.
And a great leave there by Mary.
Very confident leave.
So we're at game point again here for Trixie and Mary.
14-6-1.
The angle
And
cross court
there we
from
go.
Mary Harding, clinching the win for the Harvey Bay pair.
15-6.
Taking out the Northern Rivers pairing
Good game, well done.
in a very, very well played match from all four ladies.
Yeah, that was a very enjoyable match to watch and really great sportsmanship on the court there. You can see all the ladies get along very well and they're having a great time, which is the most important thing about being here at the APC.
Whilst we watch the ladies exit the court, we will take a quick commercial break and come back to you on the other side with the next match scheduled. Back shortly.
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.
We have started our descent.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made to move here to 𝗙cie.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
This is Dave. It didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year. 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Die for it. What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. Callie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of a program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Australian Pickleball Championships 2025.
Side out.
Brought to you by Trilogy Funds. My name's Brad Cluss. Joining me in the booth yet again is Sarah Burr. Sarah, we've got a round 4
0-0-1.
ladies doubles match, 70 plus, 3.5 and above.
Second server.
Match between combination
0-0-2.
of New South Wales players. This is an all New South Wales affair. On the screen at the moment.
1-0-2.
Marion Luke and Janet McCausland, farthest from screen. And they're versing Margot Hayes and Ella McGurr, closest to us.
Side out.
Ladies are playing a single game, 2-15, win by 2.
Point. One.
Oh, nice lob there
Beautifully struck.
by Lorraine. So we've seen both of these pairs play in previous matches in this pool stage
2-1-1.
of their women's doubles. Oh, Margot just missing the overhead there, wide.
She had a nice look at the ball and probably just facing the wrong way a little bit for that strike
3-1-1.
as she connected the paddle face. A little outwardly held.
Oh, it was a nice recovery there by Janet. She was quite a short serve and she still managed to make her way to the kitchen and get ahead in that rally. Had a nice little chance for an overhead there, but went a little bit crazy on that one.
Sorry, I'm going to go to the other side. Just one moment, I'm going to go to the other side.
Ella McGurr currently on serve for Northern Rivers. Excuse me, it's not Ellen, is it, Sarah?
That's Lorraine that we have there, and Marion. Marion's got quite a serve on her there.
Yeah, we saw her in the last match, Sarah. She's got quite a vicious forehand drive from baseline and midcourt.
Yeah, she was having a lot of success even at the kitchen line with her high forehand volleys. So she had a lot of pace there. Probably a space that Margot and Ellen want to avoid. Got Marion off the court there. So I believe that Marion may have... Okay, so we've had an overruling there by our ref, Janet.
2-3-1.
That's 2-3-1. Great put away there by Janet. Finding the feet of Margot there.
2-3-2. Side out. 3-2-1. Second server.
So these two teams are currently, Marion and
3-2-2.
Sorry, Margot and Ellen are currently sitting in third in the pool, and we have nice little battle happening here.
Point.
Great work there, and we have Marion and Janet sitting in fourth. So this is a battle at the moment of the third and fourth place teams in the pool. Cheeky little shot there, and a side out called.
And quite a giggle to take, just to add a little bit of fuel to the fire.
2-4-1. Second server.
So neither team has really managed to pull away just yet. They're sort of having lots of side outs.
Yeah.
Side out.
A little bit of confusion there on that ball that came through the centre. Both ladies going for it.
Yeah, I'd say that Margot and Ellen need to start calling some of those middle balls.
Looks like we've got a rogue ball. The referee,
They have
Janet
found it. Do you want that
Thatcher, offering a replacement.
So we've got Janet to serve here.
Janet was preferring to get that old ball back.
Might be the lucky ball there.
Could be the lucky ball.
Start her run.
4-2-1.
Margot was playing such a nice, patient point there to get that forehand opportunity, but unfortunately just pushing it into the net.
5-2-1. Second server.
Margot finding the middle there.
5-2-2. Side out.
So
2-5-1.
Margot and Ellen have a little bit of work to do here.
Currently trailing by, I was going to say 3, but then just made it 2 now. I've just closed that gap ever so slightly with the missed return.
A couple of quick points needed.
3-5-1.
Oh, a couple of nice digs there by Ellen, but not able to get herself back into the rally.
Good pressure there from Janet. Those volleys going down to the toes of Ellen McGurr, forcing her to drop a paddle, open the face up, and a couple of loose volleys.
Oh, she's found
angle.
Yeah, she's got her protractor out for that one.
Beautiful shot there from Ellen, finding the corner of the kitchen.
We need a ball boy. 4-5-2.
That's next year, Janet.
And
that ball dropping in. I think it's been called in by.
Was the call?
In. Yeah.
Yes.
So
we've got
Ellen. She saw it land.
Yeah, it was very close, but it did just catch the line, I think. So they've managed to claw back a few points there. They're back within 1.
Point. Six, 4-1.
Beautiful volley there from Margot. Cross court,
Yeah,
finding the mark.
She really pushed Janet off the court then. She found the angle.
6-4-2.
Oh, and the kill shot there by Ellen. She's like, not today.
Says to her partner, I see your volley cross court and I raise you a volley cross court.
4-6-1. Second server. Four, 6-2.
Big overhead.
Point.
Good defence there from both Ellen and Margot, playing the defensive lobs.
5-6-2.
Ultimately creating the error.
Side out.
So we had a quick side out there.
6-5-1.
Big drive.
And a couple of super powerful putaways there by Ellen. Getting that ball down to the inside foot of Janet there.
Janet made good effort to get in and retrieve that short ball.
6-5-2.
Yeah, she didn't back down from the
No.
challenge.
Side out. Timeout call.
And a timeout called there by Janet and Marion. So they do have the lead at the moment, but that was a quick side out. So their opponents are within 1, so not a bad idea to
Good idea.
have a timeout.
Neither team really taking the advantage of the other here at the moment, Sarah. Probably a few unforced errors, forced errors creeping in, not so much in terms of them outplaying each other very much. Bit more of a case of who can make the less errors at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. If you can keep your error rate down, you're more likely to win the match. So that's the easiest way to win a match, is just to clean up your game and make your opponents hit one more ball, particularly in these windy conditions. It's really, hard to hit nice, clean shots. So if you can just keep the ball in play, you're in, got a really good chance
of winning.
Of winning for sure. So it doesn't have to be fancy. It's just about keeping the ball in play. And obviously when you get the opportunity to hit down on that ball, you use that opportunity as opposed to just, floating the ball.
Yeah.
Ellen is serving. You serve. Ellen serving at 5-6-1.
So we're back after a timeout. We've got Ellen to serve here.
5-6-1.
Oh, and a very powerful shot there by Marion.
Sarah, I wonder if there's any sort of friendly rivalry between these ladies, with all of them hailing from the Northern Rivers region.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they hadn't played each other a few times.
Yeah. One of them is going to take the other out of the draw. But as we mentioned earlier, this is the Australian Pickleball Championships, and
6-5-1.
a title is on the line.
Absolutely. They all want to win, that's for sure. And they've got opportunities here. Oh, just wide on that one for Marion. Like the idea, like the placement.
6-5-2.
The overhead is good. Great retrieval.
Oh, love that 1-2 combo by Marion there.
Beautiful shot there from Marion Luke, the forehand volley drive down that right sideline.
7-5-2.
Oh, good get there by Janet. She had her
the
wheels on.
cross-court drop was great idea. Drew Janet in, took her out of court, opened up the real estate, but the response from her just caught Margot Hayes a little off guard, and she misconnected.
I'll put you on.
So we're at the change of ends here at 8.
Now, just looking at the draw at the moment, Sarah, in round 3, Margot and Ellen had the bye. Marion and Janet were taken to task by Trixie Flegler and Mary Harding, going down 15-6. So this is a must-win match for the combination of Luke and McCausland.
Yes, so they've had 1 win and 2 losses, so they really do need to get the win here.
They're going to stay alive in this pool. Get this win in this round, giving them a 2-2, and hopefully a win in round 5. As opposed to Margot and Ellen. Round 1, they had a win of 15-10 against Sue Brooks and Sue Anderson. In round 2,
Marion is serving.
they
at 8-5.
were taken out again
8.
by Ellen McGurr and Margot Hayes.
No, you should be
Sorry,
on the
by
opposite
Trixie
side.
Flegler and Mary Harding.
Okay, 8-5-2. Side out.
Good leave there by Ellen.
Five, 8-1.
Ellen McGurr on serve.
Second server.
And again, the
And
powerful volley from Marion. We've seen that a few times this
There
match.
it is.
That's a place you want to avoid.
Wait, when she sees it and connects,
two.
it's very dangerous.
Oh, big swing.
And there I go.
Commentator's curse, right?
curse. I'm talking her up at how efficiently and effective those
6-8-2.
forehands are, and there we have an error.
Just sat up in the wind. And good attack there by Janet as well.
Right down at the shoelaces.
Yeah, using the backhand there. Single-handed backhand.
8-6-1. Point.
Terrific hands there from Janet McCausland, making her way through transition to bring her defensive approach to an offensive attack.
Yeah, she took her time to come forward there. She looked quite relaxed. Oh, just long on the volley there, backhand volley.
Nine, 6-2.
Oh, she had a nice, juicy forehand volley there, but just pushed it long.
Been a couple of those forced errors now
6-9-1.
off the volley.
Point.
Nice little drop at the toes. Making that one difficult to dig out. You want to get down low and
7-9-1.
drop the paddle head, lift that ball out.
Yeah, so Ellen and Margot are back within 2 here. Make that one with the overhead.
Here they come.
Ellen found a great angle there.
Certainly did.
8-9-1.
And a nice
Second server.
volley put away there for Marion. A signature shot.
Signature shot, yeah.
8-9-2. Point.
Ooh.
What was that?
So we just have Janet checking the call.
9-9-2.
We're all tied up at 9.
I'll recall the score. Sorry. 9-9-2. Point.
Oh.
Oh, Janet saw an opportunity there. We had a bit of miscommunication in the middle there between Margot and Ellen, and I think she was Janet was aiming to go straight back there to see if she could test that middle ground again. Just caught the net tape though. Oh, nice placement there on the backhand volley. Getting that ball down at the feet, Margot.
Nine, 10-1. Point.
Oh. Back to a tied game, so it's anyone's match this afternoon, Sarah.
Yeah, I was wondering if it was a timeout, but we're just retrieving the ball there. We're all tied up at 10.
10-10-1.
There's this big forehand drive. Oh,
no,
I don't know. I think it might have dropped in.
Might have dipped in, yeah.
It was a worthy call, but I do think it might have caught the line. We'll never know.
We'll never know. On those ones where I'm not sure, I like to call bounce it, so at least encourage them to let the ball bounce and check it out.
Point.
It's kind of like a 50-50 bet.
Yeah, as Marion Luke reaches across and finishes off that forehand volley. Beautifully executed.
11-10-2.
Janet McCausland on serve.
Oh, lovely return there to the backhand of Janet, forcing the error.
Right at the toes.
10-11-1.
Oh, just along there with the backhand volley for Marion. Just coming to stand over in the shade, cool off for a moment.
Yeah, it's still quite warm. I mean, we're in a shady spot under our booth marquee. Still feels a little bit warm where we are, so I can only imagine what it's like on court.
11-11-1. Point.
Ooh,
the return
good
is drifting
lead.
long for Janet.
12-11-1.
Margot and Ellen just edging ahead here. Oh, and she's missed the missed the volley there for Janet. Just drifting across, I believe, with the wind there.
They're the
Just
ones,
moved away from her.
They are the ones you have to laugh at.
You do.
Sarah.
There's nothing else you can do. Oh, we've got a lob.
Oh.
She's not missing that one, though.
Server.
Nice put away there by Janet.
Almost defended nicely by Ellen. She got a paddle to it.
13-11-2. Side out.
That's an important side out there.
Very important.
Marion
with
and
the
Janet.
2-point lead of Hayes and McGurr. Luke and
11-13,
McCausland had a
1.
chance now to close this gap.
Second server.
Uncharacteristic miss on that forehand drive from Marion Luke.
11-13-2.
Bit of middle confusion there. So we're back within one here for Janet and Marion.
Seen that a couple of times today in some matches, Sarah, and we've mentioned the importance of talking to our opponents.
12-13-2.
Communicating, calling the ball.
I'm not sure if we want to communicate with our opponents, but definitely our partners.
That's a good pickup.
Side out.
It's a good idea. I've been doing it wrong the whole time.
We have a side out here.
13-12-1.
Okay, 2 points away from a victory.
Point.
And we
Make
have
that
game point.
1 point.
Game point here for Ellen and Margot.
14-13-1.
Oh, and they get the job
Point
done with a
and
powerful
there it
volley there
is.
by Ellen to finish off the match.
Almost a body shot. It's a good match. That had
The score was
some good
15-12.
entertaining pickle in it.
12, yes, I did call the wrong score just previously. 15-12 is the score. Congratulations.
So
Very humble.
Yeah, great match. Very close. So 15-12, only a
We had a
few
couple
points
of
in
lead
it.
changes.
Yeah, we did. Definitely. It went back and forth.
So looking good to probably get our next match on court very, very shortly. Until we see who's come through in the draw on the outside courts. We'll stand by with our tournament director extraordinaire who gives us all of the information. Until that happens, we will take a break and come back to you shortly.
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
We have started already set.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made to move here to Keaton.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate.
This is Dave. He didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year, 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Die for it. What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. 𝗙cie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of a program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Australian Pickleball Championships 2025, brought to you by Trilogy Funds. We are
002.
courtside on Show Court 2,
Point.
bringing you the vision from Pimpamar Sports Hub on the Gold Coast. My name's Brad Cluss, and with me in the booth is Sarah Burr. Sarah, g'day again.
How are we doing?
All right, pretty good. So this is the 4th round match.
202.
Combination of Hayes and McGurr versus Hall and Barr.
Side out. Zero, 2, 1. Point.
The combination of Lorraine Barr and Vicky Hall, farthest from screen in the white, versing a couple of players we've already seen on Show Court 2 today. Margot Hayes and Ellen McGurr.
Second serve.
The overhead lob, almost effective for Vicky Hall there. Margot Hayes just connecting nicely.
1, 2, 2.
So Vicky Hall and Lorraine Barr are currently leading the pool at the moment. So they're top of the table at the moment. So they'll be hoping to keep that run going. Good leave there. Letting the outball fly.
Two, 2, 2.
So we're all the twos.
So in this pool round, Hayes and McGurr are currently sitting position 3 on the ladder. So they need this win to perhaps give them a chance of finishing the top 2.
2, 2, 1.
Oh, Lorraine looking for the sideline there, hoping to go behind her opponent. Just sailing wide.
3, 2, 1. Second serve.
Nice battle there. The kitchen.
All ladies coming out firing. They're here with purpose and ready to play
3, 2, 2.
for a spot in the top.
Point. Four, 2, 2. Side out.
And that serve just sailing long for Ella McGurr, earning the side out with Lorraine Barr to bring it in
2, 4,
for
1.
her pair.
Fault.
Oh, so we've had a foot fault called on Margot there. So it was a lovely drop there by Vicky. And Margot did a great job of digging out the ball there, but
3, 2, 1.
unfortunately her foot was on the line in the kitchen.
Correction. Correction, yep. 3, 4, 1.
We're at 3-4. Oh, nice attack there by Ellen.
Beautifully positioned volley to the feet of her opponent, forcing the error off the paddle.
3, 4, 2.
It was a very confident approach to the kitchen there by Vicky.
Wasn't I? Just going to check my stats here. I'm quite certain that Lorraine and Vicky hail from the Hallidays Point region, New South Wales.
Side out.
Nice tussle there.
Yep, just confirming Hallidays Point is the home club of
4, 4, 1.
Vicky and Lorraine.
Second serve.
So Ellen just drifting that ball wide there. We do have to give a shout out to that Halliday's Point pickleball community. They're been to visit them many a time, and they're lovely people and they're very passionate pickleball players.
They've had the pleasure of Sarah Burr clinics down there, no
They
doubt.
have, yeah.
Side out.
Yeah, in that mid-north coast region of New South Wales, they're very hungry for coaching and development. And needless to say, we can see here the training and coaching is serving them well.
Point.
Very effective lob there.
Creating a bit of confusion. Both ladies closest to screen. These are Northern Rivers players as well. So it's almost like it's another New South Wales affair with both teams hailing from that
5-4-1.
mid-north coast region. Beautiful part of the country.
Nice work there by Vicky to
Beautiful play.
commanding that kitchen line there. Really showing why they're the team to beat in the pool at this point.
6-4-1.
Just looking at the stats at the moment, Sarah, these guys up to this point.
Oh, nice play there by Margot, finding the feet.
Great forehand
Of Lorraine.
drive. Volley. So I was just saying, Vicky and Lorraine up to this point have only had 16 points earned against them.
Wow, so undefeated and playing well.
They come into this match very, very well positioned.
Oh, finding the middle there.
As I say that.
Nice work there by Ellen.
Four, 6-1.
Great placement there by Lorraine.
Beautiful. So as we speak, taking place
4-6-2.
on one of the outside courts.
Oh, brilliant attack there by Vicky.
The number 2 position team of 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie and Mary Harding are taking on Sue Brooks and Sue Anderson. So Margot Hayes and Ella McGurr need to win this if they're going to have a chance of taking over that number 2 spot in the pool ladder.
Oh, very nice serve there by Lorraine. Skipping past the paddle of Margot. The wind's actually picked up just a little bit in the last, I'd say, 10 to 15 minutes.
7-4-1.
Yeah, starting to push. I'm feeling it's like right to left now.
Point.
Sarah, we can
8,
see from the
change
trees
ends, 1
behind the
minute.
court.
We've got a change of ends here at 8.
Yes, as I was saying, Vicky and Lorraine's holding that top position on the ladder, closely followed by 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie, Mary Harding. Margot and Ellen are at position number 3, so they certainly need this win to give them a stronger position on the ladder. Of course, if Trixie and Mary hold their win in this match that's taking place on the outside court, that'll keep them in that top spot position. Referee Brian Alston holding court here for us in this 70-plus women's doubles 3.5 level. Mentioned earlier, our referees are invaluable to our sport, and we do thank them all for their time and effort.
Yeah, we certainly couldn't do it without them.
Absolutely correct.
So the ladies using every last bit of time at that timeout to cool off in the shade.
Your score is 8. Your score is 4. Correct positions. Time in. 8-4-1. Second serve.
So I've seen Vicky use a couple of lobs there, just trying to take the advantage of the sun in the eyes of their opponents there to try and force an error, but just push that one long, the last one.
One of the tactical tricks of a seasoned player is to try and use the
8-4-2.
sun to your advantage. Throw up a lob now and again.
Great play there. So she's really
Vicky
showing us
Hall
all of her skills.
all over this ball.
Yeah, she's got the soft game. She's got the power. She's got the lobs.
Yep, she really worked that point to her advantage and finished off perfectly.
And Margot says, I can do that too.
The call is out.
But the call is out. So we have a 10-4 lead now.
Are you challenging that?
We have a
The ball is
challenge. And we have an
Oh.
overruling by our ref.
It's a little bit shady on that side. It's a big call to make that out call from Lorraine on the left.
I thought we had a dad joke incoming there with a shady line call. Oh, nice attack by Lorraine.
Great attack, punch volley to the shoulder. Couple of points to be made up here by the combination of Hayes and McGurr. Behind by 5.
Slide down.
And none to be achieved on that rotation. So we'll go back to
Okay, timeout
Paul
called by
and
the
Burr.
receivers.
We have a
I'll take the ball,
timeout
thanks.
called very appropriately.
The score is 9-4-1. 1 minute.
So the ladies will look to try and come up with some kind of strategy play to disarm or disable a little bit of this attack that's coming from Vicky Hall and Lorraine Barr. Get themselves back into this match. They need this win desperately to keep them higher on the ladder.
We haven't seen a lot of points scored just yet since the change of ends.
A few side outs, which means both teams are playing solid pickleball to try and outwit, outlast. I think that's a theme from another television show. I'm probably going to get sued now for copyright.
15 seconds.
Although I might have said it out of order, which might save me. The ladies coming back to court now.
Ellen and Margot, you have 1 timeout remaining. Vicky, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
It's a good feeling when you're ahead in a game and you still have 2 timeouts up your belt,
Your score
under
is
your belt.
9 from the first server. Your
Very
score is
dominant
4. Wait, let's take the
performance.
score.
Right.
Time in,
Back
9-4-1.
into play, 9-4-1. Good dig out.
Second serve.
Ooh.
Nice response after the timeout. Margot
That's what they wanted.
and Ellen.
Oh, still in play. Hustling happening.
Oh, and the point of the match so far. That was
That
great
was a terrific
work
point.
there.
Looking at the replay,
We had a bit of middle confusion from both teams. We had angles.
I think Vicky just went for something a little bit too sharp and angled on that ball when she was stretched wide. She just needed to lift it back over the net to keep the ball in play.
Yeah, definitely. I think when your feet have to move fast, you want your arm to do the least
Less
amount.
work.
Yeah, just slow the arm down.
Yeah.
Point.
A 1 point bridging the gap.
5-9-1. All right, you didn't give me a call.
Oh, okay. So the ball was called out, but they
Okay.
didn't get the out call.
There was no call. You must give me a call. But you did ask about the point before the serve was made. Okay? So we can reverse it. Okay? Only up until the serve is made. Okay? And you did call to me. Righto? So the ball was out, so it's second serve.
Okay, so we had a late call by the opponent. So our ref did not hear the out call, so he proceeded as though the point had been won by the serving team. And then an appeal was made. He's reversed that call, and we're on to the second server.
4-9-2.
Big overhead. Catch.
Side out.
Not catching the line.
Almost.
Just outside.
So we've got Vicky to serve here. They're trying to continue their run all the way to 15.
9-4-1.
Big deep return.
Oh, and a beautiful lob response there by
Both
Ellen.
of the ladies looking at each other as who's going to run that down.
Yeah, Vicky's definitely using a lot of lobs herself at this end. We didn't see it so much from the other end, so I definitely think she's just thinking about the sun in the eyes of her opponents there. But then it was actually Ellen who also responded with a lob of her own. And beautiful. I love how she held and waited to the very last moment to crack down on that volley for Ellen.
Taking the paint off that X40.
Definitely.
Franklin Pickleball's the loving partner of Pickleball Australia in the APC 2025. Oh, beautiful shot.
And that ball finding the sideline, I wasn't sure if it was in. It was a little bit hard to see from our angle, so some good sportsmanship there.
You're serving, Margot.
Just talking about our Franklin X40s. Sarah, a brand very close to your heart.
Absolutely, best brand in pickleball.
Good pickup. Another shot at it by Lorraine.
Oh, lovely volley there by Lorraine.
Gets it on the second ball.
And
setting
watching
up
these
nicely.
angles, beautiful again.
Beautifully positioned.
Placement
nice.
over power.
Kept the head still. Eye on the prize.
Double hit.
Double hit
Two different
called.
directions. Point.
A good point to bring up there in terms of that ruling, Sarah. You don't see it very often, but in the
And another successful lob, but it's retrieved by Lorraine here. And that one's just drifting long for Margot.
Yes, so just saying, in the game of pickleball, you are allowed to strike the ball twice in terms of a shot, but the rule is that it must be in one single momentum. One motion if it connects twice. In other words, it's impossible to do it if you even tried to do it.
I have done one of these on a game point myself in a mixed doubles final. It was the most awkward shot in the wind, but it was one motion. It was definitely accidental. Solid volley there by Ellen, earning her team the side out.
All right, so it's only 3 points in it now, so the girls, Heinz and McGurr, have got a chance to come back and bridge this gap.
They definitely seem more comfortable at that end.
They do.
In the conditions. Had some successful lobs.
Tell you what,
but not that one.
You don't want to put too many lobs up for Lorraine Barr. She gets her eye on that ball, you're in trouble.
6-9-2.
And that's a false serve.
It's a quick side out.
Yeah, the call was correct.
So Ellen and Margot seem to be having more success with the lobs when they get it to the backhand side of Vicky or more towards the middle of the court, as opposed to letting it drift over to the forehand of Lorraine there. She's quite ruthless on those overheads.
Second serve. Nine, 6-2.
Another lob by Vicky.
Point.
A lot of lobs happening in this game, and some of them very, very effective.
Yeah, when used correctly, they're very, very effective. And I love the combos that I'm finding, especially Vicky. She's sort of using the lob, then followed by a drop, getting her team in and her opponent's back.
Real variety. So, Ball and Barr edge closer to another potential victory.
11-6-2.
11-6, 4 points off.
Good leave there.
Another one.
Timeout
And a timeout called by Margot and Ellen here.
6-2. 1 minute.
Yeah, they absolutely need this timeout. The Lorraine and Vicky slowly pulling away from them.
This is their last timeout, so their last chance to have a chat off court. They've had the change of ends free timeout for both teams, and they've used their other free timeout. So this is the last chance. So we've just seen a few sort of loose errors, so they probably want to look at tidying those up.
Yeah, reduce that error count. Play a little bit more smartly rather than erratically.
Yeah, just have some bigger margins.
Percentage pickleball will get them back into this match. Reduce the errors.
Ellen and Margot, you have no timeouts remaining.
Not trying to do anything too fancy or too overcommitted.
Your score is 6.
Just keep the ball in play and make your opponents work for every point.
Time in. 12:62. Point.
There's a quick point. 13-6.
Yeah, not ideal after the timeout. But another chance here. It's not over yet. We've seen comebacks many a time.
Yep.
13:62.
And
Great
a good battle there for
hands.
the side out. Finding the sideline
Absolutely
there.
Terrific play there. Ellen finding that sideline very sweetly off a paddle. Just going behind the back of Vicky.
6:13:1.
Great hands.
Bit of a tussle in the middle there by
I
Vicky
think
and Lorraine.
Ellen was happy to see that last one not come back over.
Another point
7:13:1.
on the scoreboard for Margot and Ellen.
Second serve.
And a very, very important error. Right there, a fault off the serve.
7:13:2.
This is the one. That's the one
And
that
that's the
Lorraine
put-away shot.
loves.
She loves those forehand volleys and the overheads.
Absolutely. You can see what I'm suspecting, looking very familiar, like some tennis behaviour from.
Yes, she's wearing
her
glasses,
playing
but you can
career.
see her eyes light up when she gets those those high balls to the forehand side.
All right, 2 points off the win. And dropped.
Oh, bit of net love
Good reach.
for Vicky.
And a great rescue there from Vicky Vicky Hall, just lifting that drop off the ground inside the net cord. Very, very shallow.
7-1.
That's a game point as well for Vicky and Lorraine here. Oh, great volley there. Bit of a giggle from Vicky there. She knew her mistake.
She was ready to wear it.
And second serve here for Lorraine, looking to close out this game.
Oh.
And Ellen says not just yet.
No, great angle there. She pushed Lorraine Barr out of court, making the shot difficult for her to retrieve.
7-14-1. Second serve.
All right. Hayes and McGurr need to work hard to get some points back on the board here, stay in this match. The overhead. Oh, terrific reach.
Oh, and just in the net there for Vicky.
Went for the cute drop, little forehand drop.
Yeah, she had a great
Just
retrieval
clipping
there
the
over
net,
a
yeah.
backhand shoulder, but then not able to get the next one over the net, unfortunately.
She reached high to get that one.
the volley there by Vicky, just catching Margot a little off guard in that awkward paddle sort of shoulder hip area.
14-8-1.
All right, another chance at game point. Lorraine Burr on serve.
And that is the game for Vicky and Lorraine.
Vicky and Lorraine hold their #1 position in this women's 70 plus 3.5 and above bracket. So that will wrap up the pool for them, and they will be progressing through to the semi-finals.
Yes, so they remain undefeated, so they'll be the top team in the pool.
Just need to stand by and see what's happening on the outside courts in terms of who's going to come through to meet with them in the medal rounds. Whilst we wait for all of that to be tabulated outside, we will take a break and come back with you on the other side.
All your life you strived, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
We have started our descent.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made to move here to 𝗙cie.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
This is Dave. It didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year. 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Die for it. What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. 𝗙cie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of the program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup, stacked with pickle flavour.
ladies, 70s plus 3.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are courtside at the Australian Pickleball Championships 2025, brought to you by Trilogy Funds. We are in semi-finals zone in the ladies 70 plus, 3.5 and above bracket. Closest to screen, we have the Northern Rivers representation of Marion Luke and Janet McCausland.
Nice attack there by Lorraine Barr.
Vicky Hall and Lorraine Barr, farthest from screen in the right, representing the Halliday's Point Pickleball Club. These guys have gone through their pool undefeated, so
0-0-1.
sitting in the #1 position on the leaderboard.
Second server.
And they are taking on the 4th placed players of Marion Luke
0-0-2.
and Janet McCausland. Vicky Hall on serve at 0-0-2.
So these teams did match up in the pool play matches. So it was Vicky and Lorraine who took the win with 15-9.
15-9, a close game.
So a close game. So they've come in with they can come in with a bit of confidence, having not lost any matches today. But having said that, this is a semi-final.
Side out.
So we know that Marion and Janet really want the win as well.
0-0-1.
So they'll be giving it everything in this game to 15.
Nice little drop there.
Nice attack there by Marion, forcing the error.
Point.
Quick hands at the kitchen by all 4 ladies.
And a nice start, getting the first point of the match.
Yeah, taking each other to task though.
Second server.
Janet laughing off the error there.
One 0-2.
Oh, and Janet not able to come back to position there after taking the middle ball.
Lorraine keeping the pressure on.
0-1-1. Point.
The return just floating wide there.
And Marion just stepping back out of that ball. Sarah, she
1-1-1.
put it on the back foot, a little off balance. Remember, you've got to lean into those balls.
Oh, relentless pressure there from Lorraine.
It was a great response there from Marion Luke, taking on that almost like an overhead smash straight onto her paddle, defended it well. But Vicky had another one up her sleeve down the middle.
Second server.
Just missing the mark on that one.
Yeah, Vicky sort of ran through that shot. Didn't
She
quite
did,
get
yeah.
steady on her
2-1-2.
feet before she made contact with the ball. And nice pressure there by Janet. Getting that ball down.
One 2-1. Second server.
Just reminding me when Marion Luke did that serve, then Sarah, we know that she's got quite a wicked forehand drive on her, and she, on a serve, she even used some of her body momentum to push through into the ball, give it some more pace behind it.
And it's giving her depth too by using the whole body rather than just her arm.
Side out.
So these two clubs, Halliday's Point and Northern Rivers, are relatively close to each other, not terribly close.
Mm-hmm.
But these ladies will often come up against each other in local tournament activity. The Northern Rivers Pickleball Club do put on a couple of events down there throughout the year, and I'm sure these ladies have met up on more than one occasion.
Second server.
Oh, Janet getting away with that one. It might have been sailing long.
3-1-2. Point.
And another good leave there by Lorraine and Vicky.
Yeah, you can see Vicky really pushing, driving that forehand, making it dip onto the shins of her opponent.
And another good leave.
Side out.
And a side out called here. So we have Marion and Janet with another chance to catch up a few points in this game to 15.
1-4-1.
Wow, it's still in
it's
play.
still going. Oh,
and that
what a
one's
point.
out. What
Oh,
a save.
great play.
Absolutely fantastic play there from Vicky. Vicky Hall just reaching out so wide to collect that ball.
Incredible.
Full stretch. Leaving Lorraine there, taking all of the barrage that came after.
Oh, lovely placement there by Vicky.
I tell you what, Lorraine Barr and Vicky Hall are working hard.
They are.
But coming up trumps at the moment.
4-1-1.
4-1 lead.
See Marion using a lot of slice there to just drifting it long.
5-1-1.
Ooh.
Just catching the net there on.
You could see Janet McCausland trying to will that ball with a little hop, skip and a
6-1-1.
jump.
Sometimes it works.
Sometimes it works. It's not an uncommon sight, is it?
Not
Second
at all.
server. Six, 1-2.
Another overhead chance. Keep it in play.
Oh, nice placement there by Marion.
Side out.
Great play there from
See
the
it again
Northern
here.
Rivers pair.
Oh, finding the angle.
1-6-1.
Wow. Look at
They're
this.
still going.
And another
Oh,
one.
great work. So eventually it was
Terrific
Vicky
point.
with the finishing shot, but we had some incredible gets
That
there.
was some great defensive play there from the Northern Rivers guys.
1-6-2.
Under intense pressure.
Oh, and again, Vicky with the
Vicky.
high put away kill shot.
Absolutely brutal down the middle there.
So you can see the shadow starting to come across the
6-1-1.
court.
I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, nice little dink rally.
Oh, great
there it is
work.
again.
Closing that middle, finding the middle here. You can see, again, Vicky's beautiful volley put away through the middle.
Seeing it beautifully. Straight onto the paddle.
7-1-1.
So 6-point lead now. 7-1-1.
Second server. Seven, 1-2.
So Vicky Hall to serve here.
Point, 8.
And we have a change of ends
Swap
here
ends,
at 8.
1 minute timeout.
Sarah, there seems to be almost a one-sided match in terms of the points being scored, but certainly not in the exchanges of the side outs.
No, there's been some incredible rallies, so it just hasn't resulted always in points for the
Exactly. Luke and
the team.
McCausland
Yeah.
are working hard. They're staying in the points, but ultimately just not able to execute the finishes and giving their opponents the final shot to take the score.
It does seem like they're hitting a lot of balls, trying to get the ball to Lorraine, but eventually the tide seems to change and they end up floating a couple of balls through the middle, which Vicky has been cleaning up with that deadly forehand.
Yeah, we spoke about this in one of the previous matches with Hall and Barr, that they need to perhaps look at targeting Lorraine Barr's backhand, maybe a little
15
overhead
seconds,
backhand.
ladies.
She's very, very proficient on the forehand smashes, but that backhand side can sometimes come unstuck. So they might want to look at that area of opportunity.
Or also going to the backhand of Vicky Hall to try and pin her on her side a little bit because she's covering a lot of middle at the moment.
Yeah.
I even saw teams earlier lobbing sort of that Lorraine's backhand area, and even if it does sort of drift over a little bit to Vicky, there's been a little bit of middle confusion in retrieving those lobs, so that's something they could look to do as well.
Your score is 1.
You can see on
Janet, you're on the other side.
on the wide shot from the baseline, the shadow is starting to creep over very quickly now as it
Time in.
drops behind the
Score is
building to
8,
our right.
1, 2.
So we'll have full shade shortly, but as it crosses into that sunny, shady area, you can often lose sight of that ball.
Point.
Another point on the board here for Vicky and Lorraine.
Nine, 1, 2. Fault.
And a foot fault called on Janet.
Point.
Let's have another
Foot
look
fault
here.
called there.
And yeah, so the foot just getting into the kitchen there. She did the put away shot.
Referee Janet Thatcher on that line, watching intently.
Side out.
All right, let's see if the combination of Luke and McCausland have got something here. Try and reduce this deficit of 8 points. Get themselves back into the match.
1, 10, 1.
Oh, beautiful lob there
Beautiful
by
lob.
Janet.
Now remember, we're in a semi-final match here, so the winner of this match will go straight through to the gold medal match. The loser will drop down and play for bronze.
Next one.
And in that second semi-final match that's currently underway, we have 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹liche and Mary Harding taking on Margot Hayes and Ella McGurr. The winner of that match will go into the gold medal match as well.
So obviously Hall and Barr will be wanting to close this out quickly. They'll have, wanting to be heading into that gold medal match, and it'll be a best of 3 to 11. So if they can keep edging ahead, they will like to do that. Get this match done and dusted.
Absolutely. Saw that serve hitting that line,
We'll check the ball
skidding off, and I'm going to hazard a guess that it came off that white line coming through the court there.
Point.
Correct.
Another one. See what you can do with this one, Marion. Don't worry, we'll put
So we've
another
got
ball.
Marion to serve again here. Another point on the board.
Okay, we're ready to play. We got another one. Okay, Marion to serve. Oh.
Just waiting for something at the other end of the court that's obviously holding us up.
We've got some balls coming back.
Everywhere.
They managed to escape the barriers. So
Clearly everybody wanted to help supply a new ball for this match after we lost the last one.
So just got our ref checking the ball to make sure it's not damaged in any way.
No.
And it's going back in the basket.
So Marion to serve at 3, 10, 1.
Beautiful
Second
overhead
server.
from Vicky Hall, connecting nicely, going down the middle.
Yeah, the lob went to her forehand side, so it's a much easier overhead for her. And the return going wide. So another point on the board here for Marion Luke and Janet McCausland.
4-10-2.
I love that third shot drive there from Marion. It was really dipping to the backhand there of Lorraine, earning them another point.
5-10-2.
Big drive.
Oh, great point there.
Taking the overhead opportunity, lifting the lob
Have a
off
look at
the
this
volley.
lob to the backhand side there of Marion.
Perfectly timed.
10-5-1.
So a nice little comeback there, but it's Vicky and Lorraine with a serve again here.
Server.
Definitely does look like Lorraine's hitting a lot more balls at the moment than Vicky.
Okay.
Just checking that ball.
Okay, we'll go. It's soft.
So we've got Vicky to have the second serve here, looking to extend their 10-5 lead. So as we mentioned earlier, they've come through as the top seeds in the pool, undefeated at this point.
Feeling strong and feeling committed to getting the win.
Side out.
Nice attack there by Janet. And side out here. So they asked out. I'm feeling like there might be a little bit of a comeback
5-10-1.
brewing here.
Still some fuel in the tank, I'm saying, Sarah.
Second server.
Vicky and Lorraine having a bit of a giggle at that point. Didn't quite go to plan, but they managed to win the point. Oh, and a big smash attempt there by Vicky.
That had some heat, and had that have gone over the net, I don't think anyone was getting close to that. 6-10.
And nice placement there on the overhead by Lorraine.
Beautiful shot. Nicely timed overhead smash in the bottom right, top right pocket.
10-6-1.
Oh, and missing the put away shot there. I think Vicky's getting a little bit impatient because she's not seeing a lot of balls. So when she's getting a ball, she's really wanting to end the point.
She is, and I think we just saw Lorraine pushing the ball to the backhand side of
another missed overhead or volley there by Vicky. I'm wondering if we'll see a timeout from our leaders sometime soon.
6-10-1. Ball. Oh, okay. It's not going to affect the game. Second server. Six, 10-2.
Really deep return there by Vicky, followed by a net winner.
She was lucky to get that one over the net, wasn't she?
Yes, she used a bit of will there to get that ball over and earn the side out.
All right, so
10-6-1.
Lorraine Burr on serve at 10-6. Let's see if they can get a couple more points. Been a couple of scoreless side outs. Still in play. And the volley lob is good.
Point.
Yes, so that earns them
Balled
a point,
in.
gets them off 10. They've been on 10 for a while, so they'll be relieved to get another point on the board.
They'll
and
want
edge
to
that,
get a roll here.
yeah, edging that little bit closer to 15, the magic number.
And there's
Oh.
another one, a miss hit there. Sailing long, giving them 12-6 lead. 3 points until the combination of
12-6-1.
Hall and Burr have a win.
Point.
Is there another one?
And maybe a timeout
A
here.
timeout would be a great idea right now.
Nope, no
from
timeout
Luke
called.
and McCausland.
13-6-1.
Nice drop. Good angle. Opening the court.
Yeah, beautiful play
Didn't
there.
need much. It just needed to be dropped into that center area.
And they're just combining really well, Lorraine
certainly
and
are.
Vicky at the moment. They're playing their roles and
14-6-1.
So we're on a game point in this semi-final.
nice play
Second
there by
server.
Janet, keeping her team alive. But they do have to fight off another game point here. With
Staying
Vicky
in it.
to
So
serve.
second serve. Vicky Hall
14-6-2.
bringing it in.
And they're not done just yet. Nice put away there
Side
by
out.
Marion. The kill shot down.
See this replay very quickly. Beautiful
Down the
smash
sideline.
volley.
6-14-1.
That ball just drifting wide.
Call was out.
Called out by Lorraine.
Second server.
So Marion's going to have to work hard here with their opportunity in the serve to
6-14-2.
build a few more points for her team.
You just see in the background there, Sarah.
That one is wide, I believe, by Vicky, the volley.
𝗙cie𝗹𝗹liche watching in the background, who has obviously finished her.
Side out.
Oh, we've had an overrule of the out call by our ref, so that does give the side out back to Lorraine and Vicky.
14-6-1.
And another game point here.
Second
And it's a
server.
miss serve for Lorraine.
She will be cursing. A match point on a paddle. In serve. Sailing long.
14-6-2.
Wind is picking up. Oh, and that
Point
is
and
game,
game.
set, match.
There it goes.
6.
A convincing win from Burr and Hall. They had to work at it though.
They did. Yeah, it was a great match. We had lots of side outs, and we saw a bit of a comeback brewing for Janet and Marion there.
Yes, you still
Yeah, Janet and Marion really kept themselves in the game in terms of going point for point,
You'll go to the gold.
earning the side outs.
Congratulations.
But ultimately, it's Hall and Burr that go through to the gold medal match.
Yeah, so they remain undefeated. So they'll go into the gold medal match having beaten all of the teams in their pool, having that nice win over their opposition in the semi-final.
And just looking at the draw, that means that they'll be taking on the Hervey Bay pair of 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹liche and Mary Harding. So look forward to calling that match for you shortly, folks. We're going to go to a commercial break and we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavored ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavored ketchup, stacked with pickle flavor.
We have started our descent.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made to move here to 𝗙ihe.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
This is Dave. It didn't picture his Sunday to be like this. The lawnmower breaking down for the 5th time this year. 45-degree heat, but here he is.
Dave! Dave!
Yes!
Don't forget the back again!
Clearly he's having a shocker, but deep down, he knows he loves it.
Die for it. What's your DUPR?
Cooltop. Stay cooler, play longer. Designed to reduce the surface temperature of courts via solar reflectance, the new Cooltop from California Sports Services keeps players engaged in activity longer while minimizing heat-related impact. With solar reflective ratings 20 to 30% higher than standard court coatings, Cooltop coatings retain less heat and reduce the temperature of a court.
I really could have used a role model back then. 𝗙cie is such an amazing, beautiful woman to me.
She'd actually come across my desk as being portrayed as an at-risk young person that was in need of the program that I was running at the time. So I spent a bit of time talking to her about what life looked like and, you know, ideally what she'd want life to look like if she had a choice.
I think I suit being this person more than who I was. I don't think I would have been able to make the change that I did if 𝗙cie𝗹𝗹cie wasn't here.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.
Good afternoon, folks, and welcome back to the Australian Pickleball Championships. If you've just joined us this afternoon, we are about to get into some gold medal action here on Show Court 2, our venue and event brought to you by Trilogy Funds, our major sponsor.
70 plus doubles, 3.5 and above. On the left, we have Lorraine and Vicky, and on the right, we've got Mary and Trixie. You ready, Lorraine?
Peter just doing our job for us there, introducing the players as we get underway in this best of 3 to 11 match.
Nice solid start there by Trixie and Mary.
First point off there from Trixie and Mary. And a quick hello to Sarah joining me again in the booth. We've been together all day, having a great time calling this pool of ladies 70 plus 3.5 and above.
Yeah, there's been some great matches thus far, and it's really enjoyable to come all the way through with these ladies on their journey through to the gold medal match.
Absolutely. So just looking at the stats coming into this match, Lorraine and Vicky farthest from screen have come through undefeated.
Second server.
Trixie 𝗙𝗹𝗹cie and Mary Harding have gone 3-1 in the pool, so only one loss.
And that was to this team, I believe.
To
so
this team.
They'll be wanting revenge here in the gold medal match.
Point. One, 2.
Nice pick up there by Mary. Just within her reach.
Just catching the top of the paddle on that overhead smash. Down to Vicky's toes. Trixie 𝗙𝗹𝗹cie on serve at 1-1-1.
Nice finishing touch there by Mary. Getting all the credit.
I was just talking to Mary and Trixie during the break prior to this match, and they said that this team against them is their nemesis team. So
We did see them watching from afar, so they must have finished their semi-final just a touch early, and they were over in the back corner spying on this team of Vicky and Lorraine, looking for some clues. Oh, nice overhead there by Lorraine.
Mary got a paddle to it, just not quite able to
get
it back into play.
2-1-2.
Nice approach, great setup. And the execution is perfect by Trixie 𝗙𝗹𝗹cie.
Just keeping that pressure on, not letting off for a minute.
3-1-2.
Oh, unfortunate there for Mary. They worked hard to get ahead in that rally, and they were managing to hit down on a lot of balls, but just that
She was
great
doing
defense.
really well, putting the pressure on that paddle of Vicky Hall constantly. That's a beautiful lob.
Perfect in the backhand corner there of Mary, but it's in play. And Vicky misses the next shot. I think she was very surprised that that ball by Mary came back over and in the court.
And right on the line, so she was probably thinking it was going to drop out until it didn't.
Yeah, some good sportsmanship there to call those tight lines. And that one's going to drift wide for Lorraine.
Side out.
So I mentioned earlier when these guys came together, this was a New South Wales versus Queensland event.
3-1-1.
Not dissimilar to a state of origin situation. Mary and Trixie from Hervey Bay, Queensland.
Our ladies in leopard. And that one drifts long for Lorraine.
Lorraine and Vicky hailing from Halliday's Point Pickleball Club on the north coast of New South Wales.
So a nice little lead here for Trixie and Mary. We did mention that they did go down to this team in the pool. I believe it was 15-9. So they got that fire in the belly, I think, to do a little bit better here in the final, knowing that it was a close match. So they absolutely can win it. And this is a really solid start. And another point
Great
building
exchange.
here. So it's also a battle of, you know, the fittest too, isn't it? Like it's a long day out here with all the pool play matches, and then we've had the semi-final. So really having to, you know, keep a little bit of energy in the tank for the big match, which is the gold medal match. Nice placement there by Lorraine.
Second server.
Yeah, when I was talking to Trixie and Mary prior to the start, they're coming into this match considering themselves the underdogs because they need and would desperately like to get a win over their opponents. So that can give them a little bit of a relaxed sort of approach to the game, not going in with any too high of expectation. They just want to play and they want to play well. That's what they said.
And it's always nice to have a second crack at, you know, a team that's beaten you on the same day. They get the opportunity to play again, get some revenge.
Tidy little lead at the moment at 6-1.
So now the shadows have come the whole way over the court, so it has made the visibility a little bit better for the players at the moment. And it's also cooled it down quite a bit.
Side out.
Cooled it down dramatically, you might say.
Timeout.
Sarah, the temperature on court earlier on was around about, you know,
1 minute.
getting up to the 30-degree mark. And, you know, once you get on a concrete surface that's been in the sun all day, it can quickly, you know, while the air temperature might be around that 30, that court surface temperature with the heat coming off it might lift it to about 34, 35. So it's certainly hot and humid during the day, but as soon as the shadow comes over, we get a temperature drop perfect for pickleball, to be quite honest.
So we've had a timeout called here by Lorraine and Vicky. So they are facing, they're at a bit, you know, down at the moment. And it's a game to 11 this time around. So they do need to get things back on track. Probably not the start that they were hoping for. They would have gone into this match with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, going through the pools undefeated can give you a real confidence boost, but it can also put a lot of pressure on you when you come into a gold medal match, having the wins over everybody that you versed through the pool round. But I'm sure with a 15-9 scoreline in the pool, Vicky and Lorraine won't be resting on their laurels, knowing that they were taken to task in that match.
East Point have 1 timeout left. Harvey Bay still has 2 timeouts left. Time in. The score is 6-1-1.
I love how we're actually calling the teams by their locations. Represent.
Big drive.
Oh, lovely.
That was fantastically set up by both of the Harvey Bay girls.
Yeah, it was like initially Trixie that did all the hard work, but then it was also Mary finding the angles.
Working on that triangle effect that we know in this game.
Well, just a little late getting on that volley. I think she was still admiring her last volley.
She was, wasn't she?
7-1-2.
7-1-2 here. Just 4 points away from a win in this first opening game of the gold medal match. Make that 3 points away. What a solid start.
Terrific hands.
Trixie and Mary here from Harvey Bay.
Eight, 1-2. Side out.
So we have a side out here. So Vicky and Lorraine do have some work ahead of them.
1-8-1. Second server.
Couple of errors there coming from
Yeah, Vicky.
Halliday's point pair.
Yeah, Vicky and Lorraine, they're just having a little bit of trouble with that middle at the moment. To get that partner communication up.
Side out.
It's funny, I did say that I spoke to both Mary and Trixie prior to this match. I also spoke to Lorraine, and she gave us a little bit of an insight in that last match in the semi-final. Vicky actually incurred a bit of a calf strain.
It did look like something may have happened on the very last point of the match, or very late in the match.
Second server.
So it's entirely possible that Vicky's movement might be restricting the flow of their pair.
Yeah, correctly. She's even holding her leg a little there. It looks... Oh, nice exchange there. So Lorraine doing a great job to fend off all of the attacks that were heading her way.
181.
Ooh, there's a point. So they're off the 1.
Starting to build. Bit of a comeback. Oh, just wide. Just
call.
Called out and
Challenged by
confirmed.
Lorraine Burr. Referee reiterating that call was correct.
282.
Big lob.
Oh, lovely
beautiful
placement there by
finish.
Trixie.
Trixie set that point up nicely. The lob retrieval was good, set it up with a lob in return, and then made her way into the kitchen through transition,
821.
ready for that next volley.
Point.
Right, 9-2, edging closer to a win in this first
9-2-1.
game of 3.
Yeah, you can definitely see Trixie using the lobs there to get Vicky moving. We spoke she might be nursing a little bit of an injury, and they're definitely using that to their advantage at the moment, the team of Mary and Trixie.
2-2-1.
And we have a
Having
game
some trouble
point.
pivoting on that foot.
Oh, nice play there by Vicky, closing the middle gap.
Yeah, nicely spot down the middle.
10-2-2.
Another game point here for Mary and Vicky. Sorry, Mary and Trixie, my apologies.
Thank you for giving after the errors that I've made today.
Oh, and that is game.
All right,
so
so we
first
have
match going to Mary and Trixie.
1-0. So they will be very, very happy to take that first game off the girls with a 9-point spread. That's very convincing.
It is, yeah. They've really turned things around from their pool play match against the same team. They've, I think they've done a little bit of studying. They've obviously made some changes to their strategy. They've taken into account Vicky's injury, I would say, and found some target zones on the court.
Yeah.
But they're just executing too. They're not making a lot of errors.
And as we saw in a couple of the pool games that we saw them play on this court as well, they're making their opponents play. They're
Correct.
just getting another ball in play and hoping that they can craft something from what's happening off the paddle of their opponents. And they will be feeling very, very confident now going into game 2 with a convincing win in the first game.
And execution will always trump strategy. You can have the best strategy in the world, but if you're not making your shots, you're not even getting the chance to use any strategy.
Correct.
So they're just basically running a clinic now on how to win matches by making balls and looking very solid out there.
Just having a look there. Can't see, they haven't done any sort of treatment in terms of visual application to Vicky Hall's leg. Perhaps had a stretch of the calf, maybe a little bit of massage. Down in the, you can see the physio tent just on the back left there in that white marquee.
Yeah, hopefully she's able to press on through this match. We never like to see anyone injured.
Probably an opportune moment for a shout out to all of the physios and chiros that come and help and support us at our events.
10 seconds.
I can tell you that right here, right now, they've been an absolute godsend to me on occasion.
Definitely. Couldn't get through all of the tournaments that we do without their help in keeping us healthy.
All right, so the ladies return to court for game 2 of this women's doubles 70 plus 3.5 and above gold medal match.
Game 2, time in.
Lorraine
0-0-2.
Barr on serve. Great
nice
spot.
play. They certainly had Trixie moving all over the court there, really pushing
Chasing
her
everything
around.
down.
It's a good start there for Lorraine and Vicky.
1-0-2.
That ball dropping in.
Nice lob there by Vicky.
Two 2-0-2. Side out.
So they've got 2 points on the board. It's quite a good start to game 2 for Vicky and Lorraine.
0-1-1.
Good switch.
Oh, and that one just goes wide for Vicky.
The angle was a good idea, though. I dare say Trixie was there out wide.
I called the score incorrectly
Ah.
previously. I'll correct it now. The score is 1-2-1.
There we go. Yeah, so we have a score of 1-2 confirmed by the ref. Oh, and Trixie just running through that approach shot. She was very eager to get to that kitchen line.
Bit hasty.
1-2-2.
Didn't quite set herself for the drive. Vicky Hall just moving that ball around again.
Oh, and a bit of middle confusion there.
Point.
She worked hard. She had that
She
point
did.
in her grasp, worked it well, moving the ball around on both of the opponents, Trixie and Mary. Took Trixie out wide and had the opportunity. The ball came up and they both looked at it. Thought yours.
Point.
All right, so Flegler and Harding take the lead now for the first time in this game 2 of our gold medal match.
3-2-2.
Oh, and Vicky's really looking like she's struggling to move at the moment. So in that previous point where they had that middle ball, she was struggling to move sideways. And then it looks like she had a little bit of trouble moving to that return of serve. Just keep an eye on her.
Oh, great hands battle.
Oh, great point. What a comeback there by Vicky. She was just copying every ball there. They really do look like they're targeting her at the moment. And she was up for the challenge there, managing to
2-4-1.
earn the side out. And the volley there by Trixie is drifting long.
Three, 4-1.
Lob's good.
Beautiful lob there by Lorraine. Earning another point. Leveling up this second game.
Just reminded myself, noticing one of the banners around the court side there, the Collette group. Our travel partners for the APC.
Second serve.
My memory serves me correct. Trixie Flegler won a Collette trip through Pickleball Australia a couple of months back.
Oh, wow.
$20,000 holiday.
Side out.
Competition that Pickleball Australia put out for all players to enter. And
that's a great prize.
She's going to have a great time. I think it's in Europe too, so even better, because you know how much it costs us to go to Europe from this little island that we live on.
Definitely. Nice. I love how Trixie took that middle ball there. Really put the pressure on Lorraine to her backhand side.
5-4-1.
So Mary and Trixie just skipping ahead.
Great drop.
Oh, just wide on that ball. Just caught it right at her feet.
And I'm just going to caveat that comment about that holiday. If I think about it, it could have been Mary.
Ah.
But it's one of those Harvey Bay girls.
Wow.
Has won it. See that?
Nice drop.
Another nice drop. Really working the ball here.
Great play.
Terrific
Just so
play.
steady.
Nice, controlled, patient, soft play.
6-4-2.
So 6-4-2 now for Mary and Trixie.
Side out.
All right, let's see if the combo of Hall and Burr have got some tricks up their sleeve to close the 2-point gap, get them
4-6-1.
into a dominant position.
Second server.
Hall and Burr have been pretty much invincible the whole way through this match, but there are some
4-6-2.
cracks appearing. We draw into the second half of this game too.
Oh, the trickster coming through with the win.
Great spot down the middle there from Trixie Flegler. Set up nicely. She held it off for half a second until she had the right strike.
6-4-1.
Punishing that X40. That's
And a
the one
big
you
overhead.
do not want to give Vicky Hall. Beautifully, she rarely misses those.
No, she might be struggling with her movement with the injury, but there's definitely nothing wrong with the shoulder right now. She's
Nothing
really
wrong.
getting that ball down with some pace.
So that takes Flegler and Harding to 7-4.
Just a couple of points away from gold medal here. Australian Championship.
Title on the line.
And a foot fault called on Trixie there. I think she was thinking about lobbing the ball. Just getting their toes over the kitchen line there.
Referee making no mistake in calling that ball.
And making sure everybody could hear that out call.
4-7-1.
Nice drop.
Second server.
What are your thoughts on if they would give the refs a buzzer that they could press when they have a foot fault?
With a big red cross, like a bit of an AGT
graphic.
moment.
4-7-2.
That is a perfectly
Beautiful
placed
lob.
lob by Trixie there over the
Side
backhand
out.
shoulder of Vicky. Very, very tricky spot to defend.
And that might be one of the things that she
7-4-1.
picked up from watching them play from the sidelines. Oh, lucky get that one.
That one's just going to drift long, but some good scrambling there by our ladies in leopard.
We've spoken about their outfits a couple of times, Sarah, that you have nominated them for Best Dressed on Court today.
7-4-2.
Now they're looking very well on their way to a gold medal on the court as well. Great work there by Trixie,
Terrific.
finding the middle.
Volley down the middle. Not too much pace, not too much power. All direction and class.
So 3 points away from a win here.
8-4-2.
The overhead. And again.
Yeah, great placement there by Mary at the feet of Vicky.
Awesome play backing up those two overheads.
We're getting dangerously
Nice
close. 9-4 here for Team Harvey Bay.
9-4-2.
Just watch for the celebration at the end of this, Sarah.
Great play there by Lorraine, earning them the side out.
Not this time, says Lorraine Barr.
No, she's not done
I
yet.
want another crack. Give me the ball.
491.
Great volley there by Trixie.
Server.
Getting that ball down to the ground and away from Vicky.
.492.
Great work there by both Vicky and Lorraine, sort of working well as a team there.
Working crafty, moving the ball around. Like we said earlier, making the opponents play another ball until you get the one you want.
592.
Popped up for Lorraine Barr.
Another perfect lob by
Wow.
Lorraine. She's really showing us that she's got that shot down pat. A couple of successful lobs.
The score is 692. 1 minute.
Having said that, though, Trixie Flegler has got some pace when she needs to move.
Yeah, she's definitely a
and run
great
down
mover.
Those balls. She's got a couple back in the games to date.
So this timeout was called by Mary and Trixie. So they're currently leading, but they don't like this little sniff of a comeback that's sort of brewing. So they're trying to break that momentum.
Have a little chat, talk about what's happening, what's working, what might not be working as best as they need, and see if they can finish off this match in 2. They certainly don't want to go to a third, but I'm sure Lorraine and Vicky have got better ideas than that. They want to stay in this match. Remembering, if we go to a third, folks, at
15 seconds.
point count of 6, they will change ends halfway through the game.
Yep.
Giving neither team the advantage at any particular end.
Harvey Bay have 1 timeout left. Halliday's Point have 2 timeouts left.
Right.
Time in.
Vicky
The score is
Hall.
6-9-2.
Let's make that Lorraine Barr.
You're serving.
Let's make that Vicky Hall on serve.
Keeping us on our toes here. So we're on the second server here.
Lock in Vicky Hall. Here we go.
Side out.
And an important side out there, I believe, for
That's what they
Mary and
wanted.
Trixie.
That's what the timeout's for.
Definitely, just to break that momentum.
9-6-1.
2 points off the win. Oh, retrieval.
Oh, great play
Great
there.
server.
Some really good
Awesome.
work to stay in that point for as long as they did.
9-6-2.
The overhead.
That's in.
Drop shot.
Oh, nice teamwork again between Vicky and Lorraine to earn themselves a side out.
Great point. Really good to see Vicky mixing it up there, Sarah. Seeing her opponent well deep in the baseline.
6-9-1.
Back half of the court, dropping the ball short. Great serve.
And that one's going to drift wide for Trixie.
Okay, okay.
We still have a match on our hands here.
We still have a match. Lorraine and Vicky not lying down, fighting till the very end.
7-9-1.
Staying in this match. Good reach.
Oh, and another point on the board here for Vicky and Lorraine.
Ooh,
They're
down
within
to the
one.
wire. This is a great final to be watching.
8-9-1.
And the lob is wide for Trixie.
We are tied at 9-9.
9-9 on the first server here.
Nine, 9-1.
Oh, and that's in. Oh, what a point. So we have Lob City at the moment with lots and lots of lobs happening.
Another timeout.
Another timeout.
So the lead has gone to the combination of Hall and Burr. 10-9 the scoreline.
And still first serve as well for Vicky and Lorraine. So they're in a really good position at the moment in this second game. It's really tough when you see a lead sort of disappearing and you think you have to reinvent the wheel.
You do.
But sometimes it's just about what you have to go back to. How do we get into this leading position?
Yes.
We don't necessarily need to change everything. We just got to keep executing, recalibrate. Obviously, we've seen the level lift from Vicky and Lorraine. They're not making the same amount of errors that they were.
Mm-hmm.
Not getting any free points.
Okay, so Trixie having a little bit of word to her partner, Mary. A couple of ideas, perhaps, to try and break this run of points.
You have no timeouts left. Halliday's point, you still have 2 timeouts.
That the Halliday's point pair have achieved in the last couple of points.
We're in a really good position right now with game point and on the first server and 2 timeouts up their sleeve as well. And a good leave there by Trixie and Mary.
That was a great angle there from Trixie. Taking Lorraine out wide, full stretch. The paddle face was open and she just lofted it long.
10-9-2.
So another chance here for Vicky to serve out this second game.
The lob.
And the lob is out.
Called out.
So we have a game on our hands here, Brad. We're going game 3.
We are going to a third. So terrific. That the difference in those two scorelines from between game 1 and game 2 just shows you how hard Vicky Hall and Lorraine Burr worked in that second half of that game 2 to bring themselves from a deficit. I think they were about 5-1 down, to bring it even, going point for point.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Vicky's leggers might be feeling a little bit more comfortable now that she's warmed up again.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
She does seem to be moving a little bit better. You can definitely see, well, actually both teams are using a lot of lobs, so they're really trying to push each other back to the baseline. So Trixie went for quite a few lobs. She wasn't successful. She did push a couple deep.
I got to say, it's been an absolute pleasure to call these matches with you today, Sarah. We often see these players wandering around and having their relaxed time with their friends and family and other supporters that they bring along. And they are always such high-spirited people and very, very happy to be here enjoying their pickleball.
Definitely.
It's a real delight to see them on court competing.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch these women as they've, gone all the way through their pool play matches, through to their semi-finals, and now to be here to watch the very end of this third set of the final is, it's been an absolute pleasure.
So awesome. So we will be getting underway momentarily in this game 3 of our 70+ women's doubles 3.5 level gold medal match. 1 game apiece.
Ready. Game 3.
Trixie Flegler
6 points.
on serve.
Team gets 6 points first. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one.
Okay, so
Ooh,
we've had a
there's a
couple of
point.
early errors there from Mary in this third game.
1-0-1.
Big lob.
And a foot fault called on 𝗙cie on the volley there at the kitchen line. So we've had 2 quick points on the board here for Vicky and Lorraine. They've really managed to turn this match around from being down in the first game. They were down in the second game.
They've been pushed though. Hasn't been easy.
And nice placement there of the smash there by Mary.
2-0-2.
Good reach.
And a fault called on Vicky, whose paddle looks
See
like
here,
it
her
hit
paddle
the
just
ground.
touches the ground.
Oh yes, so as she steadied herself after the high volley there.
0-2-1.
So a side out here for Mary and 𝗙cie. Nice attack there.
Terrific.
So it all started with 𝗙cie there setting that up, and Mary with the finishing shot. First point on the board for them in the third game.
1-2-1. Point.
Another quick point here.
Nice forehand drive there from Trix.
Yeah,
Down
I'd say
that
that's like
backhand side.
like a forced error there because her drive was so low and dipping.
Yeah.
2-2-1.
And the lob is out.
Second
So it's like the lob is the default shot right now for these ladies. I'm not sure if they're getting tired or... Oh, and Lorraine just missing the volley there. She had it on the paddle.
Yeah, like we said earlier, Sarah, that the lob can be an incredibly effective shot if you get the height and the depth that you need to the back of the court.
Yeah, and I think it's also waiting until your opponents are sort of in, like
Pushing forward.
Yes, leaning into the kitchen.
Yeah.
But if you've got those people who are sort of hovering in the transition zone or even leaning backwards, it's not always the best option. So you do need to use the shot wisely.
Big return.
Oh, and 𝗙cie missing the approach there.
They had a run of 2, so Bickler and Harding from Harvey Bay in the lead.
2-4-1.
But Wollongbar will want to turn that around.
Yeah, this match is toing and froing.
A net cord rolling over, just dropping into the kitchen. 3-4.
3-4-1.
The overhead again.
And a great placement there by Mary.
Beautiful control. Just a little push, cross court.
Yeah, just using all the angles of the court there.
3-4-2.
And beautiful placement through the middle there by Mary.
A side out.
She just waited, found
She
the
held
gap.
off, didn't she?
She did. She's like, oh, so many options. I'm going to go straight through the middle.
So simple yet so effective.
Beautiful drop there by 𝗙cie. And she's going to take the middle ball. Oh, just got the feet out of the kitchen.
Good hands.
Oh, and just a little bit long on that one. Never really established her feet again after she went scrambling.
Yeah, she was pressured.
4-3-2.
Oh, the ATP from Lorraine
She's done
Burr.
it. Oh, my goodness. Surely we have a replay
fantastic.
of this.
Here it is. Another angle.
Unbelievable play
Just
there by
catching the line.
Lorraine. Big happy dance.
Absolutely wonderful.
Great shot.
It's a pickleballer's dream to get the ATP.
And especially to get it on show court with
Right.
a replay. That is just gold standard right there.
Right.
That one just
one
drifting
going
wide.
long.
Yeah. Another chance here to level it all up at 4.
3-4-2. Side out.
Not to be, so we still have Mary and Trixie ahead by 1 in this third and final game.
4-3-1.
Yeah, overhead. And defended.
And it's wide.
Just going wide.
You see Vicky looking like she might need a timeout there. She's sort of
5-3-1. 1 minute.
looking a little sore and sorry there on the
gingerly.
feet. Yeah. She's going to the corner here. She might be calling potentially for some help. Really looking like she's in struggle street at the moment.
Got to say this third game is nothing, not going very easily for either of the teams. They're going toe-to-toe on every ball and every rally, trying to break the lock.
Yeah, it's just been sort of toing and froing. So it was Vicky and Lorraine that had the early lead in the game. I think they were up 2-0. Then it swung back to Mary and Trixie, who then were up 4-2. And since then, we've just gone back and forth.
Yeah, point for point. Absolutely perfect
15
conditions out there
seconds.
now for pickleball. Now that the sun's gone and the temperature's dropped a little bit. Remembering that those conditions also affect the play of the ball. Temperature of the surface dropping, the temperature of the ball changing.
Yeah, the ball sees to play a little bit faster as the temperature cools and the plastic gets a little bit harder.
Time in. Score is 5-3-1.
Getting some good snap of the wrist there by Vicky.
Great hands.
5-3-2.
Oh, a couple of good digs there by Trixie, but not able to get back on top of the rally there.
Vicky and Lorraine putting some pressure on that mid-court angle down to the feet of their opponents.
3-5-1.
Forcing them to defend and defend. Try and reset the ball, but just keep popping it back up a little bit.
Oh, lots of pressure there by Trixie and Mary. Looks like Vicky might have hit an out ball in the middle of that rally, but it was dipping, so
She was committed, wasn't she?
she was committed.
Yeah. 3-5-2.
That's another good lob there by Lorraine.
So 1 point save, bridging the gap to 1 now, sorry.
4-5-2.
4-5.
Oh, goodness,
I
and
think
she's missed the
it.
second overhead there for Trixie. Just trying to go for a little bit too much, I think.
That brings us to a tied game, 5-5.
5-5-2.
The
Another
overhead.
good lob.
Good retrieval.
Yeah,
not
great
quite
work there by
getting enough
Lorraine.
on it.
Change ends.
You can see
Have a look at this lob
perfect
again.
lob.
Perfect placement. Very tricky spot. So it's Vicky and Lorraine with the lead here.
6-5 in favour of Hall and Burr.
Hall and Burr have taken the lead again.
We mentioned earlier they're going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, this is our third or fourth lead change in this game. So
it's almost like, Sarah, that the lob option is becoming the attack play for each of the teams.
It really is, yeah.
They're using it as a weapon as opposed to a defensive
Yes, definitely.
option.
And I think that particularly like Vicky and Lorraine, they don't really want these long, drawn-out dinker rallies, probably because, you know, we think that Vicky's nursing a little bit of an injury, so she probably
doesn't want
wants
to move around too much.
Probably wants to get the point over, and Lorraine's just having a lot of success lately with her lobs, which is pushing
15
Trixie
seconds.
and Mary back off the kitchen line.
Right, let's see what happens
So now
this second half.
Yeah, we've got this change of ends so that the wind will affect those lobs. So
Yeah,
let's see if Lorraine
yeah.
is still successful with the lobs at this end.
There's
Lots
one.
of lobs. And we've got Trixie who's missed a couple of overheads, so she's a little bit ginger and putting them
retrieval.
away. Oh, and we've got a cross. Oh, and Vicky
Side
just
out.
missing the signal there.
I have to say that, again, Trixie Flegler running down those overheads. She's
Yes.
got some pace.
She does. She's very, very
Hold it.
fit. She's
You're on the wrong side.
not letting anything get past her.
No,
And never giving up, which is what I love to see her just going
absolutely.
every ball.
5-6-1.
Committed to every point.
So we've got a side out here.
Yours, great call. Oh, great
nice
setup.
work.
Well-established point. Trixie dropping that ball just into the kitchen to give her an opportunity to
6-6-1.
approach through transition.
The lob return there by Vicky to give herself some time to get in.
Great.
beautiful drop by
Beautiful
Trixie.
drop drive.
Really dipped that ball down into the feet of Vicky.
7-6-1.
Another lead change here. Oh, wow, what an angle by Vicky
That
Hall.
was absolutely fantastic.
Have another
Watch
look
this.
at this angle. Oh,
She rips that one off the two-hander backhand. Cross court. Sensational play.
7-6-2.
another lob return there. Oh, she's
drop,
very
drop.
tricky. Oh,
Oh.
lovely work there by
Side out.
Vicky. So the combination of the lob return, the angle to the backhand of Mary, and then a drop to Trixie. So she's very crafty here. She's certainly not giving up.
She's thinking about the strategy of
6-7-1.
each point. The best shot option.
Point.
We're all leveled
we
up
are
again.
tied again.
This is anyone's game
This
right
is
now.
fantastic pickleball.
7-7-1.
Beautiful work there by
Great,
Trixie. A
great
lovely
work.
drop to
Second
allow her to
serve.
come forward, and then had a high middle ball that she could attack. So Vicky with another chance here to take the lead again.
7-7-2.
Big deep serve.
Oh, the drop.
Oh, and a bit of a net love there
Point.
for Lorraine. That
That's
gives them
a
the lead again, so
Point
8-7.
scored.
Just 3 points away now
8-7-2.
for Vicky and Lorraine.
Oh, terrific
Oh,
drop
make
there
that
from
2
Vicky.
points away. So Vicky's on a bit of a hot streak right now. So if I'm
9-7-2.
Trixie and Mary, I'm probably aiming some balls towards Lorraine just to try and test out that side of the court.
Trixie has
Lob.
heard you, I think.
And that one's going to go
Side out.
wide. So that's a super important side out there for Trixie and Mary.
Yeah, the strategy that you suggested was implemented immediately by Trixie
7-9-1.
Flegler.
Nice play there by
Second
Lorraine.
server.
The finishing shot there.
Just grabbing the net cord and dipping.
7-9-2.
That's
Oh, and that one's just long
out.
for Trixie.
Point.
Lorraine,
Side out.
Lorraine tried to hit that one too.
She did.
Wasn't planning on missing that ball, just out of her reach.
9-7-1.
So it's Vicky and Lorraine with the serve again here at 9-7. Nice drop. Oh, and that's a match point here for Vicky
This
and Lorraine.
is it for Lorraine Burr and Vicky Hall to take the gold medal in the 70-plus women's doubles.
That's
And-
out. So we have another
long.
chance here,
Second
though. That's
server.
one match point fought off for Trixie and Mary, but they have another one to fight off here.
10-7-2.
Oh,
Point.
and the return
Point
is
game
out,
match.
which gives us the match to Vicky and Lorraine, who
Won a gold medal
Wow.
coming to the pair from Halliday's Point. in
what
an
a match.
Absolutely fantastic 3-game struggle.
So an absolute battle there right to the end.
Sensational match. All ladies very humble in their win and defeat. Congratulating the referee. That's going to wrap up our show court number 2 action for this Tuesday. We've had an absolutely cracking day of pickleball all around from the entire pool matches. Looking at some of the highlights here from the game.
Oh,
There's
the ATP for
from
Lorraine.
she'll be so happy that that's on camera.
And some great lobs
That
and some
angle.
angles.
It had everything. Absolutely sensational. So, folks, that brings a close to our broadcast today from the 2025 Australian Pickleball Championships, brought to you by Trilogy Funds. Sarah, it's been an absolute pleasure calling the last 2 days with you.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
I'm hoping that we're going to get to do it again real soon. Folks, if you're in the vicinity or able to tune in again, please join us for the next day's play here from the Gold Coast. This is Brad Class. That's
Sarah Burr.
Signing off, and it's been a pleasure. We'll see you again tomorrow. Over and out. Good night.
All your life you strive, trusting your experience, pushing yourself to perform. It's no surprise that you expect the same from your investments. For over 25 years, Trilogy Funds has been trusted by investors to maximize income while preserving capital. So, for income performance, invest with Trilogy Funds.
Heinz pickle flavored ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavored ketchup stacked with pickle flavor.
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I feel like they are my second family here.
Living in a retirement village has been fantastic. We have a lot of laughs.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
Life is a choice in so many ways, and I choose happy every day.
This is the best decision I ever made to move here to Keaton.
fishing this year, and it's the best place to go fishing. Like honestly,
I'm not used to that. Look, trampoline for cheap, but I'm breaking my bloody legs if I did it again. Where's your fairy teeth?
I drink this now.
So if we drink that, we won't have to deal with this.
Well, yeah.
What's your duper?
I love life. I just enjoy every day more than the previous one.
I never had a woodwork shop like this one, like a kid in a toy shop, you know.
That's the best decision I have made, to move here to 𝗙ihe.
Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup makes everything taste a little more pickle. Heinz pickle flavoured ketchup stacked with pickle flavour.